All right, everybody, we should be live. We're 1 for 2 in this whole simulation series. Okay, EA Sports predicted the right outcome for the Jets and Oilers series. However, they predicted the wrong outcome for the Habs and Leafs series. Now, they predicted pretty much the right outcome through 5 games, except the Canadiens decided, the hell with that. We're not losing in no 5 games. We're making a whole ass comeback. And so here we are. Jets versus Canadiens in the second round of the playoffs. Welcome to our full series simulation. This right here is to decide which team is going to get out of the North Division. This is for the best team in Canada. I hope y'all are excited, man. We're going to play not play. We're going to let the computer figure it out because it's a simulation. I want to have as little impact as possible on the outcome of this as possible. Like I said, we're going to let the computer play it out, but we are going to watch every single game of this series, so it should be quite entertaining, man. I hope it is, man. Welcome everybody to the chat, to everything that we're going on here. We are excited for this one. At least I am. I hope you are as well. So, let's go. Let's go. As always, you'll want to see some more? Like, subscribe, all that good stuff. You know how YouTube works. I don't have to explain it to you, man. Just hit the doobly doops and hook your boy up. All right, so let's get to game one. Chat, do we have some predictions for the actual series? What's going to happen here? What's going to happen here according to chat? I would love to know. Let's go, though. For game one, we're going to be playing All-Star difficulty. We're going to be playing full sim with 7-minute periods. Those are pretty much the most realistic settings according to EA Sports. So we're going to let the AI figure it out with those settings. Let's go! Who will win between the Habs and the Jets for Canadian supremacy? Supremacy! Hi, go Jets, go! Welcome to the stream. Montreal in 7. Nice. That's an interesting call. I think the Jets are winning this in 6. That's my prediction. It's not super in-depth. I don't have any sort of analytics model or anything of the sort. I just kind of have a hunch. You know, I'm playing a hunch. Jets in 6. Carey Price, though, he's a bad boy. He was pretty damn good against the Maple Leafs. He was not superhuman. He wasn't God mode Carey Price that stole the series. He was just very good, and you know what? That's all the Habs needed. And speaking of needing something, can they get the first goal? They can't. Hellebuck making a nice save. He was pretty decent as well against the Oilers, so both goalies heading into this series with a pretty damn good playoff performance to their name, at least up to this point. So we're going to see which one of them falters, if either, and we're going to see which team in front. Now, when it comes to forwards, I think the Jets should have the advantage. When it comes to defensemen, I actually think the Habs might have an advantage with that one. When it comes to goaltender, man, I don't know. I don't know how to call this, brother. Carey Price, Connor Hellebuck, those are two bad boys that have God mode ability. It's just going to be up to who can actually come out and play. I mean, Vezina candidates, both of them. It's going to be good, man. It's going to be good. Ben and Boys, welcome to the stream. How you doing, brother? How you doing? I'm a Sens fan, so go Habs. That's an interesting take. All right. I respect it. I guess you're holding for the most. You're rooting for the most local team with that one, because Ottawa, Montreal is about 2 hours away. Yeah, that makes sense. As soon as I had won Game 6, I knew that they would win Game 7. Same, dude. Same. As soon as that goal went in, I was like, it's over. It's all over. Matter of fact, as soon as Dermott turned the puck over in Game 6 overtime, I knew that series was over. I was like, that's it. That's the one they're going to score on. The one bad mistake, and it's going to be GG's. And sure as shit, it was. They ain't even put up a fight in Game 7. I mean, goodness. Jets in 6. Oh, because of your mom. That makes sense. Jets in 6? I agree. That's also my prediction. Jets in 6. I just have a hunch. I'm not super in-depth analysis mode on this series. I just think Jets in 6. And I mean, to this point, I've predicted the Canadian division almost to the game. I said Jets in 5 over the Oilers. They won it in 4, and I said Habs in 7 over the Leafs, and I was accurate on that. So, we're pretty good. I'm doing pretty well for my predictions as far as the Canadian division goes. I should really start betting on these. I don't know why I don't. I can make a decent amount of money, but I just refuse to. Can you imagine if I placed like 500 on both of those teams to win their respective series? They were underdogs, man. I would have got so much money back. It would have been unbelievable. But of course, I ain't want to do that because that's an unnecessary risk in my opinion. Oh, goodness, the Jets with a chance. It's Blake Wheeler, and he scores. 1-0 Jets. That might be a little... Oh, that wasn't Blake Wheeler. That was Mason Appleton. That might be a little soft by Carey Price. I'm not going to lie. But it is what it is. I saw the 2 on the jersey. I thought it was Blake Wheeler because, I mean, look at this. He just powered his way to the goal. And it just scooped her by 5-hole. That was a very Blake Wheeler-esque goal. Just, it was Appleton. Good stuff, man. I like Appleton. Hey, Art, what's good, man? What's good? Welcome to the stream. How you doing? Hershey, what's up? Hey, Hershey made me a banner that I will be using. It's actually fire. I'm gonna be using it as soon as the stream ends. I'm gonna place it properly on my, because I tried to do it on mobile this morning because I didn't have access to my computer. I tried to do it on mobile, and it just kind of screws it up. I can't center it the way that I want, so I'm gonna have to do it on my actual computer because it gives you more options on how to center it. So I'm gonna be able to do that as soon as the stream ends. But it's a pretty nice banner. It's pretty good. I'm excited for it. So thank you, Hershey, for that. That's awesome. What up? Habs in 7. Nice. Nice. That's it. I respect that prediction. I respect it. Hunter, what's up? Welcome to the stream, man. Same with Austin. Well, how you doing? How's everybody doing? I'm having a nice day, man. I just got the vaccine yesterday, and I'm feeling good. This morning, my Wi-Fi is excellent. It's been wonderful. It's been wonderful. There's 550 healthcare workers. Yeah, there was. And the Leafs just would not show up. It sucks, man. It really sucks. Toronto had a real chance to really walk through the North if they just didn't get unlucky and lose JT. That's for sure didn't help them. But I mean, they won 3 consecutive games after JT got hurt, so you can't really blame that. You know, that's a classic. That series is a classic case of when you have a team on the ropes and it's elimination time, you have to finish that series as soon as you possibly can, because you never know what's going to happen in ensuing games, man. You never know. If you have to go to 7, you might lose a key part of your team, and that happened to Toronto with Muzzin. Listen, man, even if they won that game 7, you think Toronto's beating the Jets without Tavares and Muzzin? No chance. No shot. They get walloped by Winnipeg, is how I think that would go down. Are you kidding me? No second-line center? No Jake Muzzin? That's your steadiest defending defenseman? Nah, man. It was a wrap. It was a wrap. That's why I wasn't even that invested in Game 7. I'm like, man, they're going to get smacked anyway if they make it to the second round, so what does it really matter, you know? Just watch it for the memes. That's basically what I did. What a one-timer play. Another save by Hellebuck. It's still 1-0 Jets. We have just over half a period gone here in the first period of Game 1. I'm interested, man. I'm interested to see what the game thinks, because it was pretty damn accurate. The sim was pretty damn accurate. Getting the first dose of the vaccine at 1:13. That's nice. That's nice, man. It really isn't that bad. Your arm is going to be tight a little bit for like a day. At least that's what I'm experiencing right now. The nurse was like, yo, you might get a headache. You might get this. Might get nauseous. Might get that. I ain't had none of that. My arm is a little tight, and that's it. Like, honestly, I could go play a hockey game right now. Like an actual game, and I'd be fine. Can't believe your sim got the Oilers getting swept right. Oh, I can, man. I can. The Oilers fucking suck. Nice play. It's a good stop by Carey, though. And we're going to have a penalty. Habs, again, are going to take one. It's Corey Perry this time. And I say again because that was pretty much the story of the sim for the Leafs series, was the Habs couldn't stay out of the box. And That would be Corey Perry. He would be complaining in the box. But that's what cost him the Sim series against Toronto, was too many penalties. So, you know, that trend seems to be continuing. We'll see what the Jets power play can do here early in game one. They do already have a 1-goal lead, so if they got a second one, they'd be in a pretty good spot to win the first game of the series here at home, MTS Center. I think the Jets are going to have some home fans as well. I think. I'm not too sure. Getting your vaccine tomorrow at noon, that's nice. That's nice. Hank, what's good, man? Welcome to the stream. Same with Jacob. How you doing, man? How you doing? I'm Jets fan, so I'm happy Edmonton. Yep. I'm not. I don't even blame you, man. I don't even blame you. The Jets it didn't look good for them at the end of the regular season, but they kind of turned it on, man. Killer instinct. They seem to have it. And there you go. They have it on this play. And the power play strikes first. I think that is our boy Perreault with the goal. Yeah, it sure is. Matthew Perreault getting the second goal for the Jets. It's 2-0 already. Montreal not coming to play here tonight, doesn't seem. And I mean, I do expect the Jets to win the series, so I'm not super surprised by what the simulation's doing here, is how I would put that. 500 fans tonight at MTS? Nice. It's not a whole lot, but you know what, man? It's a start. It's good to see people back in the arena, man. I can't wait to get back into hockey games, like in general. I'm just gonna go to a bunch of OHL games for no reason other than I want to be, you know, in a crowd and have that experience, because I haven't had that in 2 years, and it sucks. It really sucks. Haven't been able to get on the ice. Haven't been able to get any live entertainment. Like, man, it's been awful. But we're coming to an end, man. It's coming to an end. We just got to push it a little bit further. We'll be golden, man. I'm excited. I'm a Leafs fan. Yeah, that's a big rip, my dude. I am sorry. I mean, the Leafs are my second favorite team, so I understand the pain, man. My two teams, Leafs and Oilers, both of them choked in the first round. It's fantastic. It's great. It's to the point where I'm just like, man, you know what? I ain't even that invested anymore. My teams fucking suck. What OHL team is your favorite? Oh, it's got to be the 67s, man. You got to go with the hometown. You got to. Even though they got their ass kicked by the Storm a couple years ago when they had a real shot at winning the Memorial Cup. I was pretty sad about that. But yeah, it's got to be the 67s. Has to. Leisha Brady, what's up? How you doing? Welcome to the stream. Thank you for joining us. I hope you're having a wonderful day. Just copy and paste. I'm happy about the Predators being out. Yeah, so is Adam Wilde. They scared y'all. They scared y'all for a little bit. It looked like they just might pull out the victory, but eventually they were just outmatched. So hey, it is what it is. I didn't think they were going to go. I didn't think they would put up that kind of a fight. Man, imagine if the Leafs played with as much fight as the Predators do. Can you imagine? They might never lose a series ever again. But at least because I wanted Mitch and Matthews a while back. Yeah, they had a rough series, man. Rough. I love how you say my name. I'm sorry if it's not accurate. That's really not intentional. I'm trying my best. Alex P, what's good? How you doing? Welcome to the stream, man. I'm happy to do this. Honestly, even though it's a really long stream and eventually I'm going to hate myself because it is for sure going to give me a headache at some point and my voice is going to feel it tomorrow, but I mean, I don't care at this point. I'm just having a fun time. Having a fun time watching some below average AI play some hockey. Love to see it, man. I'm just excited to see if EA is going to get another simulation right. I mean, it's 1 for 2 right now, so it's been pretty good. If the Leafs would have won in 5 games, I would have... Oh, man. I would have been so hyped that both my simulations were correct. But, of course, they couldn't do that. Because they're the Leafs. Your NHL videos are the best. Thank you. I appreciate that. Are you going to do this for the Stanley Cup Finals? Absolutely. That's the plan. That is 110% the plan. After the first period of play, though, the Jets, despite being outshot 12-7, have a 2-0 advantage on the only clock that matters, the score clock. At least we'll tell you that. That's all that matters. So here comes the second period. Shively and Deneau facing off with each other to start the second frame. And it looks like the Jets are going to get the better of it, dumping the puck in immediately. And Montreal retrieves it. They are very good at retrieving dump-ins in their own defensive end. That's something that absolutely killed the Leafs. Montreal was happy to stand up at their blue line, let the Leafs dump it in, and get it back. And Toronto did not have an answer. So that was pretty. That was a smart game plan. It was boring to watch, but it was a smart game plan for the Habs. And if you're a Habs fan, I bet it wasn't boring to watch. You watch your team just tactically be superior to the Leafs, and it was very good. Here come the Jets with a chance, though. It's going to be just barely stopped by Carey Price. I think that was the top of the pad, but I'm not too sure. The Jets are looking to apply pressure here, and they're going to have to back out of the zone because their defenseman wasn't holding the line. They go all the way back into their corner, which is ill-advised to say the least, but it doesn't come back to bite them. They just might sneak by on the wall, but they don't quite do it. Good defense by the Habs, and they're looking to counterattack here. A cross-crease attempt. It dribbles a little bit everywhere, but Hellebuck makes the save. The Habs then turned it over. That's kind of been the story of the game for the Habs. They really haven't set up a whole lot of sustained offensive pressure to this point. They just kind of get rush shots and give the puck back to Winnipeg, who are happy to just clear the rebounds away from Hellebuck. At least that's how it's been so far. Tampa and Colorado Cup final? That would be pretty sick, man. That would be a lot of firepower in one series. I would be looking forward to that, man. Oh, the one-timer. Huge save by Hellebuck. And they still are up by 2 because of that. What a stop. That's what I'm talking about, man. Connor Hellebuck has got that. Is it me or Carey Price's stance is wrong in this game? He is not that wide, is he? Habs fans, please do let me know. I feel like Carey Price's stance is wrong. Off the post, the rebound chance. Oh, Hellebuck stopped the first one, but that second one beat him, but it went off the iron. My goodness. Montreal has to be frustrated at this point. Jonathan Drouin makes a pass to the right side. Drouin probably isn't going to be seeing the ice in the real series, but I'm just going off of the latest roster update I could possibly download. So as to not interfere with what EA thinks is going to happen. Not interfere with the simulation. So, it is what it is. Calling Price fat. No. I mean his goalie stance. The way that he's standing up. I think you get it, but I'm just... God damn it. Hey G20, haven't seen you do your videos in a long time. Glad to see you do your thing still. Yes, sir. That's what we do. We got to stay on that grind. We got to improve, get better every single day. Man, that's what I'm trying to do, man. Thank you for the support, though. My boy Hansa, what's good, bro? How you doing? Hey, Ryan L., how's it going, man? How's it going? Canes 20 in the building. You must be pretty happy with the end result of that first series. Big ass kicking from the Carolina Hurricanes. Man, Natchez has been an absolute monster. Every single game I watch, man, Natchez is a beast. Price do be kind of thick. To be honest, it's mostly the Titanfall armor known as goalie equipment now in the NHL. I saved. Helly, let's go. Not great. I should be studying chemistry right now. I don't even blame you, bro. Chemistry is, oof. I am not a big fan of chemistry. That little chapter that we had of that science class in high school, oh, bud. I was not a big fan of it. I was not a fan of it. Thank God I don't have, or shouldn't have, any chemistry classes when I go to college, because that's going to suck big time. What's your sliders? We're playing on the full sim sliders. Full sim all-star, the most realistic, according to EA, settings that you could put the game at. I didn't want to interfere with anything, so I just put it on the most realistic settings according to the game, and let the computer do their thing.
Takes the feed. Tatar's got the puck. The Jets have it against the wall. And the puck is cleared to a safer spot.
I started watching you when you play NHL 19 with the Buffalo Sabres. That was pain. That was painful, man. Playing on the Sabres? Oof. Oof. We got her done, though. You know, we made do with what we had, and I'm pretty sure I won a cup with the Sabres, didn't I? I know I went to Tampa and won a cup with them, but I'm pretty sure I also won a cup with the Sabres in that series. I can't remember, though. What's your name, G20? Because when I look it up, it says something political. Yeah, it's fucking stupid. This is why I've been thinking about changing my channel name. I'm not 100% sure it's the most intelligent thing to do at this point. You know, all of a sudden y'all get a notification that said some random nerd you've never heard of uploaded a video. So I'm not too sure if I'm going to change my name, but I really think I probably should change it at some point. Gotta go, G20. See you later. Thank you, man. Thank you. Oh, my sliders when I play. Oh, you can see every single slider that I use in a video I made called Better, More Realistic Sliders. So if you want to see my full slider set, go ahead and watch that, because that's I've changed almost everything in the slider set to make the most realistic experience I could find. So if you want to see the whole thing, you're gonna have to watch that, because it would be way too long for me to go over them. He's still an Oilers fan. I guess. I mean, I kind of have to, you know. I don't feel like I should really be bailing on my team, but fuck, man. At this point, I'm kind of apathetic about the whole situation with Edmonton and Toronto. So I don't know. It's tough. Change it to depressed Oilers fan. Nah, you know what? If I end up changing my name, it's going to be a very, very subtle change. Instead of G20, it's probably going to just end up being Gino. G-N-O. So it's going to look almost identical to G20, and it's just, you know, it makes sense with what I do as a sniper. So I think it's just going to be Gino if I end up changing it. Let me know what you think, though. Does chat approve of Gino? It's close enough that people are going to recognize it a little bit. I wouldn't even have to... I mean, I would have to pay to get a new logo, but whatever. It is what it is. How do you use the one-hand protectee? You hold X on PlayStation or A on the Xbox. That's how you do that. Jets going to win IRL 4-0. Montreal sucks. Oh, wow. That is a take right there. I think Montreal has more fight than to get swept. I think they're probably going to lose. I think they're going to lose, but I think they'll win a game or two. They'll win a couple.
The Canadiens win the face-off. Takes the feed. And the puck leaves the zone going back to center ice.
Just keep your name. Yeah, I mean, I'm thinking about it. You pass with X. Oh God. Okay, so if you're playing with 94 controls, I don't think you can do the protect the puck animation. I don't think you can do it. I really, really recommend playing with the skill stick controls. It gives you so much more control over your player.
The Canadiens have had no shortage of good looks so far tonight, but they still trail here.
Honestly, Montreal in 6G. Bet on that? Oh, shit, son. Shit, son. That'd be interesting. That would be real interesting. They do have a lot of momentum after beating the Leafs. That's for sure. I mean, if you pull off a reverse sweep like that, how do you not enter the next series really feeling yourself and being really confident about what you're doing, right? So I think it's not it's not out of the realm of possibilities that Montreal wins, but I think the Jets outmatched them. Flat out outmatched them. And so did Toronto on paper, but, you know, people got hurt and Toronto fucking choked. Like, Marner and Matthews just did not show up. More so Marner than Matthews. I feel like Matthews was okay. He wasn't good. He was not as bad as Marner was, though. That's for sure. I love the accent. Is it an accent? I don't think so, but it probably is. Every way of speaking is an accent to somebody, if you really think about it. You think Colorado's going to win the Cup eventually? I think they will, yeah. I don't know 100% this year, but I think they are going to win it one day, for sure. And by one day, I don't mean like 100 years. I mean like, you know, with the McKinnon core. By the way, the Jets are getting absolutely shellacked in this simulation. Holy shit. Did the shot total say 21-10? I think that's what I saw. That's crazy. Montreal's in there, man. They're shooting. But Connor Hellebuck is a grown-ass man. And guess what? Oh, he's a Vezina Trophy winner. What a save again. Montreal getting goalied is the most ironic thing in the world. But that's kind of what's happening right now as Hellebuck holds on to that one. Good morning. How are you, man? How are you? I hope you're doing wonderful. Oh, my goodness. What a shitty defensive play. Here come the Jets. And they're not attacking with speed because the AI doesn't want to. That's a good feed to the middle. I believe that was Kyle Connor with the shooting chance, but he couldn't quite get the shot on goal. There you go. Winnipeg starting the third period with a much better shift here. This is game one, and Winnipeg's up 2-0. Carey Price not really showing up for this game. You know, he's been the least busy goaltender, and he's allowed the most goals. So there you go. Hellebuck, being Connor Hellebuck. It's pretty good. You use the same sliders in your Be a Pro. If you're talking about the video that I suggested watching, yes, those are the sliders that I use. 95% of them. I changed a few things around. I think I toned down the aggressiveness on both sides, and I improved the goalies a little bit more than I already had. But other than that, those are pretty much the same sliders. Oh, and I reduced incidental contact with the boards from the slider set that I showed in the video. What's the series? This is game one. These teams are fighting right now to see who gets the first W. All right? It's 2-0 Jets. Habs have been out shooting them. Connor Hellebuck is a grown man. That's pretty much how the game's been going. And the Habs are getting goalied. But they are making a nice passing play with another one-timer. What a stop. Connor Hellebuck. First, second, and third star to this point in the game. My Lord. Another one-timer save. That's what I'm talking about, man. That's what you like to see out of Connor Hellebuck. And the Jets are coming back the other way. And another nice save by Carey Price. Give me 1 second, guys.
Hellebuck's been on his game right since the puck hit the ice for the first time. No matter how much pressure he's been under, he's been calm and he's stopped everything so far.
Okay, I am back. I am so sorry about that. Had to get myself a little drinky drink. You know what I'm saying? You know what I'm saying? We're rocking an ice cap right now. Rocking a nice, beautiful Tim Hortons ice cap. Okay, they made it nice and strong, so I love it. And I want some more of it. Anybody drinking something? Let me know what you're drinking in the chat. What are we having for drinky poos right now? Is it water? Iced coffee? What is it? What are we rocking? Casey Adam, what's good? Does the KC stand for Kansas City? That would be dope. That would be dope. Gotta go G20 bye. I'll see you later, Alicia. Thank you for coming through. I appreciate it. Wyatt Numbers. Is that 1711? I think that said 1711. How you doing, man? Welcome to the stream. Welcome. Axe, what's good? Man, the Jets are just having a lucky game here. Mason Appleton can't speed by the defense. Into the corner, though. Mason Appleton still fighting for it. He gets it back at the point. The Jets are going to start a good offensive play. Gloved away by Carey Price. That was good, man. That was a really good save, and he's trying to fight back against Connor Hellebuck, who's having a great game to this point. Just a great game. How are you, G? I'm doing great. How are you? How are you? What in the hell is happening, Nathan? G Fuel? Nah, I ain't having no G Fuel. Not today. Not today. Hi, just came up. What game is this? This is game numero uno. Game number 1.
You wonder if that'll come back to haunt them. Kind of lost control for a second there, but regains possession. Dismiss that chance.
I am loving this ice cap though, and the Jets are loving this play by Connor Hellebuck. He's doing fantastic. Watching your stream at school, woo! Thank you, I appreciate it. I hope I can be a either distraction if that's what you need, or a background voice that helps you focus. Some people need a background voice or background sound of some sort to focus. I am one of those people. Let's go Islanders. Yo, your team's looking good, bro. Your team's looking good. They got that little, I don't know, they got that magic to them. I feel like the Islanders are low-key the team with the most magic right now. That can change if Montreal comes out, you know, swinging against... Oh, wow, that's a weak goal by Hellebuck. That's a weak goal to allow. That can change if Montreal comes out strong, but I think right now the team with the most magic is the Islanders. These guys are in there. Speaking of in there, freaking Hellebuck, it's getting all up in the Habs celly. He does not like that. Calling a sweep by Winnipeg. Interesting. Bruins in 5. Go Rangers. That's what I'm talking about. Let's go Rangers. Fuck yeah, my boy Capo Caco. My boy Philip Hedl. Adam Fox. Goddamn Norris Trophy winner. Should be. That's what I'm talking about. Let's go. Yes, sir. I feel bad for the Leafs, honestly. Nah, I feel bad for Leafs fans. I feel bad for Kyle Dubas, who constructed a really strong team. I do not feel bad for a single one of the Leafs players, except Jack Campbell, Jason Spezza, I guess Joe Thornton. William Nylander also showed up. Other than that, man, Justin Hall, yep. Justin Hall, I do feel bad for him. And the 2 guys that got hurt, Muzzin and JT. Other than that, I don't really feel bad for any of them. Any of them. What up, Patrick? How's it going? I'm doing fantastic, man. I hope your day's going as well as mine. And speaking of days going well, Montreal's hoping to make it a little bit better for them. They're down 2-1 here in Game 1 of this second round series against Winnipeg. They're trying to fight for who's going to win the North Division and be, unquestionably, Canada's best team. That's what they're fighting for. That's what we're doing. That's what we're seeing before Game 1 happens tonight. And if you're going to ask, no, I will not make a single stream for every single game of this simulation. We are simulating the whole damn series today. That's what we're doing. Yes, sir. I'm hyped. I am big hyped. I'm loving this live. Thanks, G. Yeah, man. I'm loving the live, too. I like interacting with the chat and stuff and just talking over some gameplay. I do love that. Especially now that I'm more comfortable speaking. I've kind of worked on how to speak properly and better my speaking abilities, but other than that, it's just as it's always been. I enjoy the interaction with y'all. So that's why we're here. Imagine it's the exact same outcome. I mean, the game accurately predicted the outcome of the Jets and Oilers series, so it's not out of the realm of possibility. It's not out of the realm at all. What up, Wolf? Welcome to the stream. Welcome. Same for Arjun. I think that's pronounced Arjun. I apologize if that is incorrect, but welcome. Everybody that just tuned into the stream, please leave a like, by the way. It does help me out. I ain't going to bother you too much with it today, but if you could leave a like, that would help your boy out a little bit. We're not trying to hit a subscriber goal today. I know last stream when we were trying to hit 13K, and we actually did. That was cool. But, I mean, hey, if you like the content and you want to see some more, you know what to do. You know what to do, man. Subscribe. Missed a guy who got hurt. Oh, it's possible. I was reading the chat. I'm sorry. Who got hurt? Who died? Any tips on how to set this up? You mean a simulation? I would say put it on All-Star. Put it on full sim. Make sure that your... Well, go to audio visual settings. And make sure that your camera angle is true broadcast. And when you get into the game, the select side screen, you press triangle. Makes a computer versus computer game. Oh, what a chance for Lowry. He's blockered away. Carey Price keeping the Habs in it here. Winnipeg trying to create some space. Give themselves a little bit of a cushion. And Carey Price says no. Carey Price says, I will keep my team in it because that's what I do. And the Habs are running out of time here to tie this game up. But Carey's doing what he can to make sure that they have a shot. That's all you can ask from your goalie. That is quite literally all you can ask from them. Now Winnipeg's going to win the face-off and probably try to hold on to the puck for a little bit. Try to kill some clock because the Habs are running out of time here. There's only a minute left. But they are going to gain this zone. 1-on-2. They dump it in. Trying to go chase it down. Doesn't work out too well. Winnipeg gains possession of the puck behind their own goaltender, and it looks like they're playing a little bit of that keep away, being very patient with the breakout. Eventually, they get to center ice, but Neil Pionk gets absolutely catawampused into the boards. Oh, Thomas Tatar to the middle. It goes wide. Montreal almost tying the game. Carey Price is headed for the Habs bench, and the Jets cannot make them pay. That shot is blocked. Could this be a legendary moment in Habs history? They try to go back down the ice, but go offside. There's been a tripping penalty call on a Jet. So that gives Montreal an offensive zone faceoff with seconds left here. Brendan Gallagher drawing that one. What are we going to see? Do we think they're tying? Do we think they're tying this game? It's a 6-on-4 situation. They have 23 seconds to do it. Let's go. Oh, his own faceoff for the Habs. It's a tie-up. The Jets seemingly are going to win it. Oh, they try to clear it, but it's batted down. They're going to take a shot. Habs, a lot of bodies down low, trying to get pucks through. Connor Hellebuck says no. Seals the side of the ice. And he can't find it through. They're going to have to do it again. And now there's only 12 seconds left. Montreal needs to put some traffic out to the net and feed some pucks through. That's what they need to do. Funnel some pucks to the net. They're going to win the face-off. Nice and clean. Good shot by KK. He's going to be gloved away just barely by Hellebuck. Another one. Patted away this time. And into the corner. The Jets retrieve it. Clear it to the neutral zone. And that is game one. The Jets take it 2-1 over the Montreal Canadiens. First star of the game definitely goes to Connor Hellebuck. And Winnipeg has a 1-0 series lead. That was a good game one, man. That's about what I'd expect, too, from those teams. Just a nice, good, classic goalie duel. Carey Price faltered a little bit more than Hellebuck, and that's game. Can you do Boston versus the Islanders? I might do that.
My name is James Cebulski. Thanks so much for hanging out with us. In short, playoff hockey. I love it.
Actual human, you feel bad? Yeah, a little bit. A little bit. Why are you not doing live on Twitch? Well, because my entire audience is on YouTube. I only have I think it's 45 followers on Twitch. So it doesn't really make sense for me to stream on there. Pretty much leave my audience behind here. Because not everyone wants to go on Twitch. Now, the Habs outshot their opposition 31-19. But they still lose 2-1. Connor Hellebuck, man. Hellebuck, hella goalie. Let's go. That is game one. 1-0 series lead for the Jets. We're going to go to game numero dos here as we calmly and slowly simulate some of the games. Carolina is going to take that first one against the Tampa Bay Lightning. And here we are. Game number 2 at Bell MTS Center. Let's go. Hit that triangle button. Get a computer versus computer game. Are the settings, the most realistic settings according to the game possible? Boom. Here comes game 2. Winnipeg wins 1-0. Yes, sir. Connor Hellebuck, MVP so far. Sheesh. Yes, sir. Yes, sir. Owen TV, what's up, man? How are you? How are you? All right. I hope. Oh, look at that. 967 for Hellebuck. That's crazy. That's crazy. $8.94 for Price, eh? Price didn't perform that well in Game 1. But here comes Game 2. Dropping a face-off at Bell MTS Center, or Bell MTS Place, whatever it's called. The Jets almost getting a 2-on-1, very first play of the first period. The series is 1-0 Montreal. Jets looking to take a commanding 2-0 lead. And the Habs looking to do what they came to Winnipeg for, and that is split the first 2 games on the road, go back to Montreal with an opportunity to be up 3-1. So we're going to have to wait and see just what happens. Can Carey Price bounce back after a pretty soft performance by him? Now the Habs are going to get the first real chance of the game, but it's gloved by Hellebuck. We'll see if he can keep the same kind of momentum from Game 1 that he had, because he was unbelievable.
Lots of time left in this period.
Hellebuck always sims well. Yeah, he does. He really does. Toronto straight up choked. Facts. That is factual information.
Here's a short pass to Armia.
I changed my logo to the Oilers for you. Thank you. Thank you for the support. I appreciate the emotional support. Okay, Oilers fans. Oh my God, Dubois. I can't believe he didn't, aggressively go at that and to try to finish it. But the Habs are going to ice the puck here. Jets are going to get the change. I think the Habs have tired lines out there, so that could come back to bite them. Jeff Petrie, maybe indirectly costing his team a goal here. It doesn't look like the Jets actually changed their forward line. Dubois is coming in for the face-off, and he's going to lose it. It's a clean face-off win by the Habs. Dubois goes in there on the corner, though, trying to get this puck back, but he's pretty much the only one forechecking. Winnipeg is running a 1-2-2, and it looks like it's a passive 1-2-2 here to start Game 2. So we'll see if Montreal can deal with that. Kind of a middle trap type of strategy for the Jets to this point. Habs facing a little bit of their own medicine here. That's kind of how they beat Toronto, was the 1-2-2. It's tough being a Leafs fan. It sure is. It sure is. What do you think the Oilers need to do this offseason? That is a great question, because I have no idea. I mean, just improve in general. They need better defensemen. I think Tyson Barrie had a great season. Wherever he goes, he has the potential to score another 50 points. He's shocking defensively. He really is. And they need to get some depth, man. They need to get actual depth that can come up clutch, okay? Because McDavid, Draisaitl, Nuge, Yamamoto, they're all good, but they need help behind them. Flat out. There's no nice way about it. Habs are a juggernaut. I don't see them going more than 5 or 6 games. Woo! That is a take. That is a take. That's, you know what, man? You might be right. Avalanche are just looking focused this season. They really are. What game is this? This is Game 2. Winnipeg is up 1-0. Oh, and a one-timer chance by the Habs, almost giving them that 1-goal lead here in Game 2. And they couldn't quite find it. Nice defensive play to block that. We'll see if Winnipeg can answer back. Looks like they're going to dump it in, but they're not sending a whole lot of forecheckers. There you go. They're sending 2 this time. But it's going to be easily beaten by the Habs defense. Here comes Eric Stahl. He was a really big part of the simulation series against the Maple Leafs. We'll see if we can have that same kind of impact today, because we are going to simulate the entire series. Oh my goodness, that was looking like a hit waiting to happen. It didn't quite happen. Jets are going to dump it in. Unsuccessfully, though, Montreal regains possession. Again, they're really good at that. That's something I noticed against Toronto. They were really, really good at gaining the puck back when it was in their own zone. Part of that was due to the Leafs being bad at retrieving pucks, but, you still got to give the Habs credit for doing a good job getting them back as well.
Those are the saves that are gifts from the goaltender. That looked like an automatic goal.
Jets in a sweep. Ooh.
Getting closer to the halfway point of this frame. The game is still scoreless.
Did you change any of the sliders for this? No, I just put it on full simulation. That's what we're playing with. 2 great saves again by Connor Hellebuck. I mean, my goodness, this guy might be unbeatable today. Might be unbeatable. Oh, we'll see. The Habs look like they got something to say about that. They don't quite do it. The Jets really only sending 1 forward ahead. They might be changing. I don't know. They just can't get any sustained offense. What are your thoughts on 10 days break for the Jets versus no break, virtually, for the Habs? It's a good and a bad thing for both teams. One team's not rested, but they're going, whereas the Jets, they're rested. Probably going to be rusty, but to be honest, these guys are pro athletes. I don't think rust is as big of an issue as some people make it out to be, especially when you've been gone for a week and you've been, practicing and stuff. I don't think rust is going to be that big of an issue for the Jets. So I think this advantages the Winnipeg Jets, but I guess we're going to find out. If they come out flat, then if they come out and they can't make a pass or whatever, then you know what's going on. Go Habs, go yes sir. Now, I like this. There's quite a decent mix between Habs and Jets fan in the chat. Matter of fact, press 1 if you're a Habs fan. Press 2 if you're a Jets fan. I kind of want to get a gauge from my chat and where we stand. 1 for Habs, 2 for Jets. Let me know. Oh, well, there's 1 for the Habs. Nice friggin' slap shot. That gets right through Hellebuck. 1-1-1, 2. 2-1-2. Okay, so I think we might be seeing a few more Habs fans, but it's not that big. And somebody said 3. Okay, so it's about even, but I'd say there's a few more Habs fans in the chat. So Winnipeg fans, you're gonna want to make sure you don't let these guys off the hook, man. You're gonna make sure that you are vociferous. All right. I love that word, vociferous. Whenever I get to use it, I'm like, fuck yeah, I get to use a good word. Makes me look SMRT and shit. The Flames fan, rip. That is unfortunate. They had a rough season. Well, I don't know if I'd call the Flames season a rough season. They played about to what they expected. They didn't overperform. The problem with the Flames is they didn't overperform to make the playoffs. They landed right about where they were supposed to. And that's going to be an even penalty differential for our good friend, Corey Perry, who took a penalty in the first period, or the first game of this series, and now drew one in here. This game, too. The Habs on the power play get an immediate one-timer. Hellebuck stands tall, and the Jets clear it all the way out of their zone. All right, the game's 1-0 for the Winnipeg Jets. Well, it's realistically it's 1-0 for Connor Hellebuck, because the Jets got their ass kicked in game 1, but Hellebuck stole it. So here we are. It's a one-game lead for the Winnipeg team. You'll have to see that. Jets official channel is in the chat. Is that a thing? That'd be kind of cool. That would be kind of cool. I do think the Jets are winning this series. So, I'm just saying. I did say Jets in 6. I did say Jets in 6. Let's go Thrashers. I miss the Thrashers, dude. I really do. Those were fun. I really love their uniforms, man. They had some of the nicest, most beautiful jerseys. They definitely had the best jerseys out of expansion teams, that's for sure. Beautiful. Beautiful jerseys for the Atlanta Thrashers. It would be kind of cool to see them back. Here come the Habs with a 2-on-1. They get a one-timer, but Hellebuck is a grown man with another stop. This one on the one-timer. That's beautiful. That's beautiful stuff. There's Brandon Gallagher into the offensive corner back behind the net. He's going to feed it through the middle, but it's intercepted. And the Jets are going to look for a counterattack here. Solid penalty kill, I guess. Oh, and a pass to the middle. Oh, what a backhander. What a shot. Mark Scheifele ties the game. That was beautiful. Off the post and in. Pinpoint accuracy. That's my boy right there. I love Mark Scheifele, man. The Jets tie the game 1-1. Look at this. Boom. That's beautiful. That's the book on Carey Price, man. Get him to control rebounds. The more rebounds you get him to control, eventually he's going to flub one. And there you go. If it goes to Mark Scheifele, forget about it. He's putting that home. That's my boy. That's my boy. Yeah, give me some Jets hype in the chat. That's what I'm talking about. Big goal for Winnipeg. Oh, what a hit. Montreal trying to answer back and regain the lead. Oh, that's a good blocker stop. Montreal is going to regain possession, though, through good forecheck. They're going to try to get a cycle going down low, but Winnipeg's defense is actually pretty damn good at stopping that. Here comes Paul Stastny to the middle. That one-timer is blocked. Montreal, playing some decent defense and getting some goaltending today. Carey Price stopping pucks. That one with the glove, he plays it, and it looks like it didn't turn into anything too good. We'll see what Winnipeg can do on the counter. They can't really do it. They turned it over. Montreal not really attacking them. D-to-D, just kind of keeping possession of the puck, being very patient. They are more than happy to head to the locker room as the first period expires 1-1 at Bell MTS Center. The Jets are ahead in this series 1-0. They're looking to take a 2-game series lead. Price would never play the puck IRL. Yeah, not in that situation. The AI is a little too trigger happy with playing the puck. So I do agree with that. Hey, man, I love your channel. Thank you. Thank you so much. I appreciate that, man. How do you think Connor McDavid is going to be an Oiler? About as long as his contract. After that, it's a wrap. After the first period, though, Montreal out shooting the Jets quite severely. 11-4? Winnipeg's got to turn this around. They got to come up with a really good response shift here. They got to make a statement early in this second period. They got to maybe, I don't know, hem them in their own zone for a minute or two and just show them that they're here to play. Somebody get absolutely shellacked, and that's going to be a penalty. That's sporting. You can't do that. Jets are going to go to the power play. It's Ben Sherratt going to the penalty box. And the Jets have a golden opportunity here to seize the momentum in this game early in the second. My good, he crushed Kyle Connor. It's not a game misconduct, though, so Kyle Connor's fine. But that couldn't have felt good. Accurate simulation, Jets always have a slow first period. I guess. Yeah, okay. Fair enough. They had a slow entire first game, though. To this point, Montreal's been the better team. But, hey, it's about being opportunistic. Oh, my goodness, the Jets almost got a breakaway just now. But it didn't quite work. Here comes Philippe Danault. He's going to deke his way to the inside. And Hellebuck says enough of that and holds on to it. Jets will make it to the finals. I believe they have a shot. I definitely think they have a shot. What about the shorty? You can't ignore it. You cannot ignore the possibility of getting a shorthanded marker scored on you. If you do that, you can be less than pleasantly surprised. Now here come the Jets trying to get a cross crease one-timer. It doesn't quite work, but back into the corner. They retrieve the puck and start their power play formation. There you go. A few passes later, they are pretty much all in possession. Are they going to go D-to-D? No, they don't. He walks right in, takes a shot on Carey Price. But he will be happy to turn that aside and back behind his goal. There's a fight for it. It goes right back to Carey. He decides to hold on to it. That's not a bad play from Price. Not a bad play at all. It is game 2. Yes, indeed, it is game 2. The Jets have a 1-0 series lead. And they're looking to take a 2-1 lead here. With a face-off, a one-timer on the power play. Carey Price struggles with it, but he does find it eventually. And that is the end of that shift. Thankfully for the Habs, freaking Matthew Perreault almost getting his second goal of the series. It's been a problem. He's been a friggin' problem throughout these sims on the power play, man. He gets her done. Another tie-up face-off, this time won by Montreal. And they're going to clear it all the way to the Jets' end of the ice. What a pass all the way to the opposing blue line, looking to get a rushing chance. That was just a really good feed, and Winnipeg's going to retrieve it. D-to-D to Morrissey. Goes right back to the high slot, but it's blockered away by Price, who sends it to the corner. The Jets retrieve it. What a pass! Oh, Pierre-Luc Dubois makes it a 2-1 lead for the Jets. The power play just expired, but the Jets will still take it. 2-1 in game 2. Look at that wonderful pass. What a sauce. That's just beautiful. Is that Kopp? I think that's Andrew Kopp with the feed. My lord. Look at this. Boom. Oh, that wasn't even sauce. That was flat as hell. That was just a perfect feed. Good on Dubois for finishing it, too. That was a hard pass to put in there. Good stuff. Hope everyone bets on the Jets. I don't know. The game's been 100% accurate with Jet series to this point. Oh, that's unfortunate. The Habs come right back down the ice. Brandon Gallagher goes far side on Connor Hellebuck, and he can't find it with the glove. 2-2, just like that. Man, Winnipeg was building a lot of momentum with that shift and that goal, and it's gone. Just like that. Please say you remember me. Of course I do. I remember almost everybody, which is shocking because there's a lot of y'all now. This ain't friggin' 5 viewers G20 anymore. Like we are getting people in here, and it's shocking. But I do try to remember as many as I possibly can. Okay, it does cost a lot of brain matter, but you know what? I'm willing to do it. I'm absolutely willing to do it. Do you think the Jets can win the Stanley Cup? I think... Oh! I'm not even sure what happened because I was reading the chat, but it looks like Nick Ehlers is going to give Winnipeg the lead again. Nice shot. What happened? I have no friggin' clue. All right. Oh, he just fed it to the middle. Carey Price almost got it, but Ehlers is going to get to that puck first. Flip it over to Pad. SGG's. Look at that. Boom. Far side on Carey Price. Couldn't move laterally quickly enough, and the Jets have the lead again. And just like that, what was a goalie duel of a series is looking like an offensive showcase here in Game 2. We'll see what happens, though. Thrashers over Jets. Come on, Price, slam the door. Yeah, you would... You would probably, if you're a Habs fan, you're probably looking for better out of Carey Price. I'm just saying. Oh, Shifley with a nice feed. They can't quite get the shot off. That was looking like a decent play, though. Montreal needs an answer shift again. It's going to be Anderson going somewhat of a D-to-D play, even though Anderson's not a D. You know what I mean? Oh, right to the middle, Drouin. Can't beat the goaltender. That was looking pretty decent. It's going to be cross-dumped into the corner, and nothing quite happens. They can't retrieve the puck. Montreal, once again, being very good at getting it back. They can't gain the zone that cleanly, though, but it doesn't matter because they do have it now. But they turned it over. Blake Wheeler back behind his own net, looking for a breakout option. He can't quite find it. Hooks back and passes it to a defenseman. My goodness, the Jets are playing very passively here with the breakout. Here comes Forbort. He's going to get it poked away from him, and the Habs are going to get a huge chance. Deeks scores! Yes, Sperry Kotkaniemi ties the game. Just an awful breakout by Winnipeg. They have got to get out of their zone cleaner and quicker than that. That's a great play by KK, though. What a move to the backhand. He tucks her home. Ties the game once again. The Jets just can't sustain any momentum. Montreal always has an answer. That's huge, man. That's huge.
More than half the period left to play. We got a tie game.
When are you going to make NHL 21 episode 118? I don't know. Probably tomorrow. Tomorrow or the day after. I don't know. We're going to figure it out. Tonight, I'm going to record our podcast. Going to record the G20 show. Hopefully. And then we're going to watch some freaking hockey, all right? We're going to do that. We're going to try to do it, before. We're going to try to record a podcast before Game 1. Luckily for me, it's a 7:30 start. Oh, 7:30 local for me. I'm in the Eastern time zone. So that's going to be in my favor a little bit, but I'm looking to watch some hockey tonight. All right? It's going to be good, hopefully. Now, the Habs trying to get out of their zone. They can't quite do it. Winnipeg going into the corner, feeding it through the middle, but they can't quite get a clean shot off. And Montreal's going to retrieve it back the other way. It's Yoel Armia going left to, I'm not, who the hell is 14? I know for a fact it ain't Thomas Plekanec. I know for a fact. I forgot who 14 is. That's crazy. Are you Canadian? Yes, absolutely. 100%. 100%. Nick Suzuki, you're right. Thank you. Jesus. I'm stupid. Thank you. Looks like Nintendo. Oh, what a good chance. Another stop by Hellebuck. He's looking to be strong here. If he can shut the door from here, I think Winnipeg's going to get a really good chance at winning this game and having that 2-0 series lead. Thomas Plekanec, yeah. Plekanec was good, man. I liked him. Here come the Habs, though, on a face-off play. Ooh, they almost picked it up. Off of that, Winnipeg has to clean up their breakouts here. Oh, Gallagher almost got a shot, but he's going to get body checked right before that happens. And here come the Jets. Back the other way. Good drop pass. It's going to lead to a chance. Oh, a little bit of overpassing here. Costs them a scoring opportunity. But they're going to get the puck back in the neutral zone. Unfortunately, turned it over. But it is what it is, man. It's going to be offside. We're going to have to reset everything, take a face-off. What it is, Anthony. Welcome. Welcome to the stream. Welcome, Nixon, as well. How y'all doing? Silver Strudel, how you doing? Welcome to the stream. Go Habs. Okay, I might be starting to get a couple more Habs fans in the chat. It was already a little bit Habs favored, but it's looking like they might increase their lead as far as the fans go. It's been a good series so far, though. It's been a nice sim. I just subbed. Thank you, man. I appreciate it. The sim is 1-0. Not the game, but the series. Holy cow. A lot of y'all subscribed. Good Lord. That's I gained like almost 40 subs to this point. That's insane. Thank you so much, man. I appreciate it. Thank you. Yager, no, Yager is not in this series, unfortunately. Oh, Eric Stahl is, though. He tried to fight his way through to the middle of the ice, and he couldn't quite do it. Jets over Habs. Ooh, that is my prediction. I think the Jets are winning the series in 6 games, but we'll see. We'll see. Does anybody think any game in an IRL series go to OT? I do believe so. I believe it will. We're gonna have a goalie duel in there, like 1-1. It's gonna go to overtime, and it's gonna be some shenanigans that causes a goal. Can almost guarantee it. This game is fun so far. I'm not a fan of the team, but I like the tension. That's what I'm talking about. I'm an Oilers and Leafs fan, man. These two teams hurt me in the first round, but you know what? It has been a tension-filled series up to this point. Winnipeg trying to take a 2-0 series lead. Oh, what a move. Mason Appleton. He feisted in the middle. He almost got a shot off. Couldn't quite finish the play. Man, he dangled the hell out of his check. That was looking good. Nice body check alongside the boards, and Appleton's going to regain it again. He's going to get stopped up by some pretty good forechecking by Anderson, and it looks like it's a little too good. Anderson's going to go to the box for holding, or hooking, whatever the case may be. He's sitting for 2 or less. Winnipeg's going to get another chance here to get a clutch power play goal. And I don't know about that call. Ref, I don't know about that.
Winnipeg's power play unit puts their hard hats on as they go back to work.
You think it'll ever make Ark Survival evolved content? I don't think so. I don't think so. Is Howie Moran's playing? No, I don't think he is. I don't think so. It is the latest roster, so I'm not 100% sure who's playing, but I doubt Howie Moran's is in here. Can you post the stream as a vid after? Absolutely. Absolutely, man. I will post this as a full video. You can watch the whole thing over again, just like my first 2 playoff series sim. You can watch the entirety of those if you wish to do so. I felt like we had some mostly entertaining gameplay for those first two series. Oh, the Jets, the Deeks, it goes wide into the corner. The Habs clear it the hell out of there immediately. You think the Wings could win the cup? I doubt it. Off the post, Carey Price dodging a bullet. The Jets applying pressure here. Every time they come down the ice, it seems like they get a decent chance. Montreal's in a little bit of a panic mode here. Good breakout. Here comes Blake Wheeler. He's going to toe drag it at the blue line on zone entry. Finds a way inside. And they make a good pass across the ice this time, though. Carey Price moves laterally just fine. And it's going to be stopped. Quack, quack. What up? Welcome to the stream. Foyne, Leafs fan, everybody, welcome, man. Welcome. Ryan, how you doing? Why is this man commentating so weird? Well, because I don't get friggin' paid to commentate. I'm just having fun. I'm quite literally just having fun. If that's wrong, then I'm wrong. But I just, I'm enjoying myself. I'm interacting with the chat. That's all there is to it, man. You can give it a try if you want, though. I mean, you're on YouTube. You can try and commentate while reading chat and see how you do. It's an interesting experiment. It gives you an appreciation of how much more technical it is than it really seems. Montreal, though, has an 18-12 shot advantage after 2 periods of play. Anderson's going to start his third in the box. And it looks like Winnipeg are going to start with, of course, their top power play unit. Can they get a goal? Can they regain the lead again? I don't think Montreal has led in this game at all. But they've always come back every single time the Jets do something. Montreal's right back, snatching that momentum away. Morrissey's fighting for it in the corner, trying to get this puck back. It doesn't look like they're going to. They fight to the middle. My goodness, that was looking like a chance. But Hellebuck shuts the door once again. That's just kind of what he does. And the Jets' power play is looking pretty subpar here early in the third. Habs with possession of it on the penalty kill. That frustrates the hell out of a power play. I can promise you that. And there you go. That's a frustration penalty. And the Jets are going to go to the box. Montreal now gets a turn on the power play. It's Blake Wheeler, too. You need better from your captain. Ah, that sucks. I just subbed. Keep up the good work. Thank you, man. I appreciate that. I appreciate that.
James, they haven't been very good so far tonight. Nothing to show for their previous attempts. So now you have to get back to it.
I appreciate that. Now the Habs are going to get a chance. Oh, they almost got it. They almost got it. What do you mean by weird? Nah, it's all good, guys. It's all good. I subscribe. Thank you, G. Hey, see? We have G in both our names. All right, we can be the G's. We can be the G squad. I don't know. I used to have a thing called the G squad. That's a decent play, but again, can't quite finish it. What game is this? This is game 2. Winnipeg has a 1-0 series lead to this point. They're trying to make it a 2-0 lead. So we'll see what happens. Jordan, how you doing, man? Welcome. Welcome to the stream. Same with Paul. How is things? I hope everything's going well.
Pretty hard to have a more low-intensity power play than that. It really didn't generate a thing.
Watching live from Brazil. This is Brazil. That's awesome. That's actually awesome, man. Woo! Nice stop. Nice stop. Another chance. What a glove save. Let's go, Hellebuck. Keeping the Habs offense at bay here. He's been so good this series. G20 is my brother's auntie's cousin's old roommate. I'm sorry. Oh my god. I don't know why that got me so much. That was funny as shit. Oh my god. That's great. All right, Tyler Toffoli trying to get something. He spins off his check, makes a decent pass. Petrie also makes a good D-to-D pass. What a chance, but again, Connor Hellebuck stopping the Habs offense. Oh, he ain't stopping that one, though. That's a great pass. I think that's Toffoli. Yes, it is. And the Habs take the lead for the first time in the game. I think maybe even the series. They have the lead now. We'll see if they can hold on to it. That's a really nice passing play off the cycle. Not much Hellebuck can do about that. Yeah, he overcommitted. He just overplayed it a little bit. And they went glove side. Good presence of mind by Toffoli to shoot it at the empty net. Or the open part of the net. And there you go. Big Geno's Habs have the lead. Looking to tie the series 1-1 here in Game 2. We'll see if they can do it. I mean, they've been out playing the Jets pretty much throughout the entire series to this point. So we'll see how it goes. We'll see if they can keep that up. D-to-D for the Jets, though. They're trying to answer back. Montreal's answered their goals almost immediately all game. We'll see if they can do the same. Mark Scheifele with a shot. Easily absorbed by Price, who holds on to it. Good stuff.
Still a lot of time left in the period as we
I know you are, but what am I? That's funny.
The Canadiens are hanging on to this one goal.
That's funny. Toffoli Canucks killer? Yeah, man. I can't help but think, you know, how much different Vancouver could have been had they just not made some of their biggest mistakes, you know? But it is what it is. They're going to have to find a way to get out of their absolute cluster of a situation that they're in right now. We'll see if they can. What a pass. What a feed. Scheifele almost getting it. Oh, there's a good chance. I think that was blocked. They're going to pick the puck back up the other way, looking for a 3-on-2. Oh, nice pass. And Gallagher's going to miss the net again. You know what, though? He got a goal aiming in that exact same part of the goal earlier, so can't blame him for trying it again. Looks like Winnipeg's trying to go to the outside, but hell no, says Montreal. They get it back. Should turn off the commentator. Well, I kind of like having him on because sometimes if I'm not sure what happened, I can figure it out because of what Sobalski said. Because I am trying to read chat, so Sobalski's actually helping me out a little bit. While I'm reading chat, I kind of know what's going on, so I'm not going to turn him off. What was the score of Game 1? 2-1. It was 2-1 for Winnipeg. Basically, they got shellacked. 31-18 were the shots, or 31-19, but Carey Price allowed 2 goals on 18 shots, and it just wasn't good enough. Meanwhile, Connor Hellebuck was being Connor Hellebuck, okay? George Vezina incarnate. And that was game. 2-1 Jets, and now they have a 1-0 series lead. Looking to make it 2, but they're going to need a goal to tie things up. We'll see if they can get it. All the way across the ice to the opposite side wall. The Habs go, and they gain the offensive zone. Decent drop pass. They're going to get a shot from a decent shooting angle right inside the dots. And they might get a 2-on-2-ish chance. Not really. Not really. They're just kind of going to turn it over in the corner, but they do start a low cycle. They bring it back high, and a one-timer for Appleton goes wide. That deflected off something, I'm pretty damn sure. I'm not 100% sure. I just know it didn't go in at this point. What a hit. This is pretty much a 4-on-1 assault on a Montreal Canadiens player. That was crazy. Here comes Kopp. He's going to go behind the net, leave it for, I think that's Appleton. And they can't do anything with it again. The Habs are really good at sealing the forecheck, and unfortunately for Winnipeg, oh, I thought they were going to get called for a trip. Never mind. That's offside. Okay. I'm my own grandpa. That's impressive. That's very impressive, man.
The Canadiens lead it 4-3. Puck grabbed by Armia. The Jets take possession in the defensive end.
The Canucks need to just pray that the Sedins have more kids. I mean, we'll see. We'll see. It's a possibility. That'd be interesting. That Sedin era of the Canucks, man. They were dominant. Absolutely dominant. Multiple President's trophies. Just an absolute powerhouse. And, I mean, they were one win away. Literally a single game win away from winning the Stanley Cup. So, hey, that's as close as you can get it. I think that was a good era, man. This is going to be a great series. I agree. Hockey GMC, what's good? Thank you for joining the stream. Welcome. I hope you're having a great day. This is game 2 of this series, and Winnipeg has a 1-0 series lead thanks to Connor Hellebuyck. Of course, Montreal is trying to tie it up. And Corey Perry making plays, going to the goal, passing it to the middle. He knows what's up. He's been here before. And he's trying to do it again. There's a fight for it just at the blue line. Montreal finds a way to get in there without going offside. That's pretty impressive. Stahl feeds the middle. It's going to be stopped. Oh, what a hit. My goodness, that was kind of violent. It's kind of violent. Well, Winnipeg is going to make a dangerous pass to the crease. And lucky for them, it wasn't intercepted. Montreal, though, prevents them from crossing the neutral zone, and they're right back on the offensive side of things. Another massive stop by Hellebuyck keeps them out and keeps Winnipeg only down by 1. They desperately need one more goal here. They need some offense. They need some sustained offensive pressure, but they just can't get it. Montreal stops their forecheck every time. Drouin with a nice deke. Oh, what a stop by Hellebuyck. Man, that was looking like a really good offensive play. But again, really good stop, keeping the Jets in it.
A big draw looming here in the offensive zone.
How do you go up overall so fast in the NHL? Well, I would say the format that I use, simulating 2 periods and playing 1, is very good because there's a limit to how much overall you can gain for every single game that you play. So if you play, for example, if I play 1 period and get the maximum amount of XP that I can for my shot for that game, I'm going to get that XP. If you play 20-minute periods and you take 500 shots, you're going to get the same amount of XP because there's a cap to how much you can earn per attribute per game. So playing 1 period out of 3, to me, works. You also have to avoid doing negative things like taking penalties, no unnecessary penalties, taking too long of a shift, all that stuff, turning the puck over, calling for it, and having it intercepted, or just calling for it when you're not in a good scoring position. When you can avoid doing negative things like that that remove attributes from you, turnovers, that kind of stuff, then you can gain overall a lot faster. It's really about trying to minimize mistakes. Now, 36 seconds left for the Jets to tie this game up. We'll see if they can do it. Off the face-off, they go far. That's a decent-looking shot, but yeah, I mean, it's a decent chance, but they kind of let a muffin go to Carey Price, and he's going to stop those. Easily gloved away. Somebody's trying to code in the chat. That's interesting. That's an interesting. Here we go. Can they? Oh, no. The Habs are going to win the face-off. They're going to get a shot at the empty net, and they bury it. That's game. Montreal, thanks to Brendan Gallagher, I think that's his 2nd of the night, are going to tie the series 1-1 going to Montreal. So they pretty much accomplished their goal here. That's what you want to do as the visiting team. You want to split the first 2 games. And that's what they did. So good stuff for the Habs. What did the Jets score when they have an empty net? I mean, they could tie the game, but they didn't. They lost the face-off, and Montreal got in there. So there you go. We're going to have an even series. It's not going to be a sweep this time. Last time we simulated a Jets series, they predicted a sweep of the Edmonton Oilers accurately. So I don't know. Be scared if you're a Jets fan is what I'm saying. The first loss coming in the sim for Winnipeg might coincide with the first loss coming in real life. Who knows? Who knows? Now the Jets have it. They're going to try to get out of their zone. They can't. Shea Weber gets it at the point, tries to skate in, doesn't quite work. They're going to get another chance here. Winnipeg kind of gave up here in Game 2 after that empty net goal. So that's going to be huge dubs for the Habs, who tied the series. Good stuff, man. Really good stuff. Hellebuyck did his best, but honestly wasn't quite up to par today. And Montreal's going to take that W. 1-1 series, and we're going to shift things to Montreal.
And that'll do it from ringside, everyone. For Ray Ferraro, my name is James Sabalski. Get home safely. Thanks so much for joining us.
All seriousness, I don't see any Canadian team getting past the Avs. Yeah, you're probably right. Any Canadian team would be outmatched against Colorado for sure. What did the Leafs versus Canadiens series predict? Ironically, it predicted it would be a 5-game series win for the Toronto Maple Leafs. And quite frankly, it should have been, and the Leafs choked it. I guess the simulation goes off of the abilities of the players and not how likely they are of choking, which we all know Toronto has a high likelihood of doing that. So we're going to sim a couple of games so that we get to Game 3. You can see what EA thinks is going to happen. They're saying 2-0 for Boston. Not so sure. Not so sure. And here comes Game 3. We are going to start this game. I'm going to let Sabalski take it because I need to go AFK for just a minute or two, but I will be back. Maybe, in the meantime, you can hit the subscribe button and smash that like button. I don't know. I'll be right back, guys.
Hi, everybody. Welcome to Montreal, Quebec. Hallowed ground in the hockey world. He's Ray Ferraro. I'm James Sabalski. Ray, it's all evened up, but not for long when this one is finally settled here tonight. No, huge game in the series. You want to get yourself into the lead. You want to be aggressive, not timid. But every player knows the importance of this contest that's about to begin. Opening face-off is just seconds away. A critical game for both sides here, and we are underway. Pokes the puck away. The Canadiens gain possession along the wall. Morrissey's got it in the defensive end. The Jets gain control of it. Winnipeg's got the puck. They're looking to make something happen through the neutral zone now. Takes a bump and loses control of the puck. Sends a pass over. Hangs onto the puck. Montreal's got a hold of it against the wall. Battle along the boards. Winnipeg's got control of it now from their own end. Strong defensive effort. Good hit to bump him off the puck. Montreal's on the attack. From the slot, denies him. Oh, you're not going to get a better chance than that, but the goalkeeper does a great job. Scooped up along the wall by Tatar. Stones him in front. Winnipeg's got the puck along the boards. Taken by Scheifele and pokes the puck loose inside the offensive end. Passes over to Wheeler. The Jets take it across the line. Puck scooped up by Sherratt. Gaining momentum up along the side. Centering pass with the steal. Forward's got the puck in his own zone. The Canadiens have it against the wall. Looking for space inside the D zone. From center they get into the attacking area. Offside is the call, but we'll have a face-off just outside the offensive zone. We're still in the early stages of this period. Still no score.
Okay, and I'm back. Thank you so much to everybody that stuck around. I apologize for the slight delay in the glorious commentary, but we have returned for Game 3. Series tied 1-1. Montreal did what they wanted to do in the first 2 games in Winnipeg. What the hell is that fan doing? What the hell was that? I don't know, but we're back. Thank you. Everybody that subscribed. We gained a lot of subscribers today. I do appreciate it. Everybody that liked the stream. Let's go, man. Freaking love you all. You're awesome. You really are awesome. 260 live viewers. I love to see it. 6 dislikes. Man, that's unfortunate. That means 6 people are having a bad day right now. That's not what I want. That's not what I want for people. I want people to have a good day and be positive. But unfortunately, that's not always possible. Now we'll see if the Jets can get the first goal. And if they do, we'll see if they can hold the lead. That was what was the issue for them in Game 2, as they just allowed Montreal to stay right in the game. Every time they scored, Montreal came right back. That sucked for them. You have the potential to sound like H20 Delirious. I get that a lot. I get Delirious. I get Wildcat a lot whenever I get really animated and start yelling. I get comparisons to Wildcat. I think somebody said once, which was the funniest thing I've ever heard. It said I sounded as if Swagger Souls and Wildcat had a child. So I thought that was really funny. Nice save by Carey Price. Oh, my goodness. They almost got the rebound in there, but almost doesn't count. Looks like Winnipeg's getting their offense together here in Game 3, but they're going to skate all the way back to their own zone to reset. Dylan DeMello all the way to the corner. Gets board played. And the Habs get it back. Huge save by Hellebuyck. Keeping the game even. Another shot, another stop. Into the corner it goes. Winnipeg needs to get out of this zone here. They do not want to let this snowball into some bullshit for them. I think that's Morrissey. Hooking back. Going all the way back across the ice. That's some lovely stuff. Nice pass to the middle, and he's stopped by Carey Price. They're going to retrieve the puck at a one-timer. What a save! Price is right tonight, boys. The Price is right. More freaking stops. That's bad news for Winnipeg. That's awful news for Winnipeg. Montreal came out hot while you were gone. Yeah, I saw that. I had my phone with the stream up. Oh, and they're going to come out not only hot, but they're going to come out with the lead. Tyler Toffoli. Man, Connor Hellebuyck was not even in the same area code as that shot. That passing play absolutely fooled him. And it's 1-0 Habs. Look at that nice tic-tac-toe passing play. That's beautiful. Beautiful offense. And the Gloria have the first goal. They have the lead. Wow, he almost broke the camera with that shot. Jesus, Tyler. Jesus. What is this series at? The series is tied 1-1. That's pretty damn good. Series is shifted to Bell Center in Montreal after doing what they wanted at MTS Place. They're going to be looking to take home both W's at home. If they can do that, they'll have a 3-1 series lead, looking to close it out in Game 5. So Winnipeg doesn't want to do that. Winnipeg, at worst, want to come out of Montreal with a 2-2 series tie. Live stream the lottery? That'd be kind of cool. I might do that whenever it's time to do that. I might live stream a reaction to the lottery. I don't know. I didn't see the goal. It was a beautiful tic-tac-toe play right to Tyler Toffoli. And he made no mistake on that. Just absolutely buried it. Hellebuyck didn't have a chance to stop that.
The centerman glide into position.
Like, it wasn't even close. Guess who's back? I'm back again. Welcome back to the stream, man. Welcome back. Montreal. Sort of, kind of getting a 3-on-2, but really muffling it. Oh, my goodness, they're going to get the puck back in the O-zone. They might do something if they go around the boards, but they don't want to. They hook back. They're trying to force the play to the middle. It doesn't quite work like that. Winnipeg says, hell nah. Oh, that was looking like a hit opportunity, but he didn't quite hit him. He just took the puck away from him. That works out just fine. Oh, that's a breakaway. The dangles, he can't finish it. Oh, my goodness, Philip Deneau, you have to skate a little bit harder than that, brother. You can't just glide once you get past the last defender. You have to skate there. That sucks. Josiah, hi, how are you? I'm sorry if I don't pronounce that properly. I'd try my best. Oh, with a 2-on-1, the Jets get a chance. Held on to by Carey Price. Good stuff. I like some, and I hit the bell. Damn, the hat trick. Just got a hat trick of YouTube stuff. I appreciate it, man. I appreciate it. That tells me you want more of these. That tells me you want more of this entertaining, hopefully, content. So that makes me feel good, all right? Because I do it for y'all. So it's nice to see that everybody is enjoying it. Now the Jets are going to get a 3-on-2, looking to enjoy some offense, but it's easily picked off. Tyler Toffoli is coming back. He's going to just try to get a shot, but Hellebuyck's going to stop it, man. You can't blame Toffoli for shooting that, though. He's been on fire. Absolute fire. Who do you think is going to win the series IRL? I think Jets in 6. That's what I believe. Right now the series is tied 1-1 in this simulation. Oh, the one-timer for Toffoli again. This man is gunning. He's a sniper, and he's got a fully loaded clip. Holy moly. He is out here. Doesn't matter, Leafs out. Yeah, that sucks. I really thought Toronto was going to friggin' do it, especially when they made that comeback in Game 5. I was like, oh, that is so fitting. They're going to win this series on a 3-1 game comeback in the third period. Nope. Nope. Galchenyuk threw the worst pass of the playoffs, and here we are. It is what it is, man. It is what it is. Now, Winnipeg desperately trying to tie the game. They're going to get a great one-timer is what they're going to get, but Carey Price is in here, stopping huge chances. Are they going to make that pass? No, they're not. They're going to get it poked away from him. But a good toe drag, drops it. Unnecessary dekes, and there you go. That's what happens. You can't be dangling when there's nobody to dangle. You're just helping the other team get back to you. Walter Foley's trying to get open to the middle of the ice. They can't find him, though. And Montreal is happy to clog up the neutral zone, though. Clog up the middle. Yeah, they're playing a really good defensive game. They don't have the most talent defensively, but they have enough talent that a good system. Oh, what a shot! My goodness! Was that Anderson? It was. Josh Anderson. What a slap shot. Just out of nowhere decided to shoot it. Is Hellebuck just having a bad game? Oh, no, he was screened a little bit. We'll see if we can get a better look at it. Yeah, he was kind of screened a little bit by his defense. Not that much, though. You kind of want that save. Hey, now they're going to have an uphill climb. 2-0 for the Bleu Blanc Rouge. And Winnipeg's going to have to make a really, really good effort offensively to tie this game. That's going to be weird, man. It's going to be tough to do. Fun fact, Dermott turned the puck over exactly at the same spot that Galchenyuk did. That is kind of funny. You're right. I think you're right. That's hilarious. Jets are trying to turn this game over, though, with some offense. Doesn't look like they're going to do it, at least not in this period. The end of the first frame comes at the Bell Center. Oh, hold on. Oh, the Jets dodge a bullet. Corey Perry was looking to finish that. Ooh, man. 2-zip start for the Habs. What a series. What a comeback. I mean, they were only down by 1 game, but you know what I'm saying. They came back. They just kept focusing on getting as many pucks to Hellebuck as possible, and eventually it worked out. Look at Josh Anderson. What a shot. Let's go. Yo, what up, Thompson? How you doing? First mod in the chat. I appreciate it. Dislikes must be boring gameplay because your content is fire. Nah, I don't think so. It's just probably people just having a bad day. And they just click on something they don't like how I sound, and they just hit the dislike button. It makes them feel better. So, you know what? I'm all good. If it makes them feel better about themselves, then all the power to them. It's all good. You can't please everybody. Not everybody's going to like what you do, you know? I kind of accepted that. Oh, my goodness. It looks like the Jets are going to get it early. 2-on-1. Oh, and Connor can't finish it. Wheeler with a good pass. Wheeler's trying to get a shot. He can't find it. Oh, the Jets are in there to start the second period. A lot of passing, though. Yeah, eventually it's just turned over. Man, so the Habs dodged that bullet and take a penalty. It's going to be a power play for the Jets. They're going to have a chance to cut the lead in half as Gallagher heads to the box. You deserve my like for being humble and nice. Well, thank you, man. I appreciate it. I appreciate it. Go Caps. Yeah. I kind of like the Capitals. They're one of my teams I enjoy. Oh, my goodness. What a passing play. On the power play, Andrew Kopp finishing it. And the Jets cut the lead in half. There you go. They're right back to within 1. I'm new to your streams. I used to only watch your Be a Pro videos. I used to not stream. I did the first series simulation stream, and people really enjoyed it. So here we are. We're back. Like I said, man, whenever I make content, the more I get support, the more I do it. And these series sim get a lot of support. So we're doing it. Okay, whenever the Stanley Cup final happens, it's going to be a hype stream. Hype as hell. I'm excited for it.
It's amazing what a goal does. The energy on the bench changes. Guys can't wait to get on.
This would be a hype game. I can feel it. Me too, man. I feel like it's going to be a really good one. Really good one. And I mean, 500 fans at Bell MTS Center or Bell MTS Place, whatever the hell it's called. God bless them, man. They're going to have a wonderful time. They're going to have a great experience. Only 500 of them, which is not a whole lot, you know, considering they're going to be in an NHL arena that can seat, like, what is it, 18,000 in Winnipeg? So there's going to be a lot of empty seats, but goddamn it, the 500 people that are going to be there are going to have the time of their lives. They deserve it. I feel like everybody deserves, you know, a little something. A little something where they makes them feel happy, because we've been all going through it over the past 2 years, so it's nice to have some people be able to do something nice. Now Dubois is going to head to the box. Probably not too happy about it. Let's see. Oh, I hate those. I hate those. If we had better animations, they wouldn't happen as much, but we kind of don't. And the Habs get a power play chance here, looking to regain that 2-goal lead. We'll see if they can do it. The tie-up face-off is won by Montreal. They're trying to get a passing play going, but that's intercepted. And that's a nice pass to the left side. Andrew Kopp is going to get stopped up in the corner, hooks back, and then turns it over. Montreal coming on the counterattack. They're going to hook back. That's an interesting play. Not sure I would have made it, but they're trying to get their power play set up, I guess. And they're having a hard time doing it. Corey Perry also stopped on the sidewall. Look at the Jets, man. They're sealing that neutral zone with only 4 players. You got to love it. They're doing a really good job of it. Oh, they might have screwed up here. Here's a chance for the Habs. 3-on-2. They're going to drop that on the sidewall, and now Montreal is going to get a chance to set up their offense, and they do. What a shot. What a pass. Montreal has a 3-1 lead. Just like that. Do not take penalties against this power play, man. It's been pretty lethal throughout this series. Eric Stahl with a nice shot in the slot. Like to stream and hit the bell and subscribe. There's another hat trick. That's our second hat trick of the stream. I appreciate it. Thank you so much. NHL 22. Every arena gets their own announcer. Oh, that would be kind of cool. You mean like a PA announcer? That would be awesome, actually. There's no way they're going to make it happen. Like, it's not going to happen. But it would be awesome if they had authentic PA announcers. Oh my goodness, because a lot of people turn off commentary, but they keep the PA announcer on. It'd be nice if we had a couple of options. And it'd be nice, you know, for Montreal and Ottawa, it'd be a nice touch if they had a PA announcer that did the English and then the French announcements. Because that's what they do in Montreal and Toronto. Or Montreal and Ottawa. And 2K used to do this. The French PA announcer was awful, but at least they tried. That would be dope. Yeah, that's what I'm talking about, man. That's what I'm talking about. There's a lot of really, really talented PA announcers in the NHL, too. Ooh. I'd love if local broadcasters would be in NHL 22. That would be awesome. I feel like if they did that, it would be very, very limited in what they actually could do. Because you got to think, right? Every single commentator you add in the game, like lead play-by-play commentator you add in the game, they have to record a voice clip for every single name in the game. And there's a lot of freaking names in the game. So if you add a lot of commentary teams, there's not going to be a whole lot of room left as far as, you know, just data goes. You're not going to have enough data on the freaking disc itself to be able to have multiple commentary teams say varied lines. So I don't think it's a realistic expectation. That being said, it would be awesome if it was possible to do it. Oh, what a play. Another great stop by Price. Kind of stopped this one with the mask, but I mean, he'll take it. As long as he stops the puck, I don't think Carey really cares how he does it. Even the non-NHL names, yeah, also, they add a lot of different names that aren't necessarily in the NHL, but they're in there for created players and stuff, so it would be a lot of voice files. Sabres announcers, I'm not a... Okay, when something cool happens, I love the Sabres announcer. Like, whenever he gets hype and there's actually something to get hype about. I love him. But when it's just in the middle of a game, you know, when teams are trading the puck back and forth and it's a neutral zone battle and stuff, I feel like he's one of the most boring announcers. When he gets hyped, though, the Sabres announcer is one of the best in the league, for sure. For absolute jerseys. Like, that's undebatable. Oh, goodness. I thought, oh, they are going to get a chance. That's a good stop. Have you been to an Oilers or Leafs game? I have not, unfortunately. I would definitely love to go to a Leafs game, though. The Florida Panthers announcers are the best. I think they are good. I like them. I don't know if I'd say they're the best, but I do like them and how they sound. Oh, that's a good stop.
The Canadiens gain possession along the wall.
I really like... Oh, 2-on-1 for the Habs. That's a good stop. I really like the Sharks announcer, too. Randy Hahn. He's amazing. He is unbelievable. What is the series scored? It is tied 1-1. And both teams are trying to get that 2-1 series lead here in Game 3.
Montreal's got a 3-1 lead as they have dominated for the most part in this. Nice defensive
Habs announcer is so biased, it's not even funny. It's terrible. Well, he's a local announcer, so it's okay for him to be biased. If he'd be a national announcer, I'd say, yeah, that's pretty brutal. But he's a local announcer, you know? He's catering to Avalanche fans, so that makes sense. I kind of like him, to be honest.
Stays with it. And sends it just out of reach. Gains the zone through the middle.
What about NHL 22 adding a Be a Pro All-Star? You know, okay, here's the thing about the All-Star weekend and adding that to the game. I think it would be cool. I really think it would be cool. But the dev team is so small in comparison to other games for NHL that I don't think spending time on a mode that you're going to play maybe 5 times is worth it. I don't think it is. It's a gimmick mode that's going to happen once a year, and after you do it a couple times, you're going to skip it. So it would be really, really cool. But I don't think it's good good time management to spend time on it. What a save by Hellebuck just now, by the way. That one-timer looked like easy GGs, but no, sir. No, sir. It's another save. Decent passing play by the Jets here. They're going to try to get themselves back to within 1. Montreal's pretty much been outplaying them throughout this entire sim. Let's see what's going to happen here. It's Thomas Tatar, kind of a 2-on-1. He can't quite get the puck through, though. That's unfortunate for him. Boston announcer is the worst. I feel like Jack Edwards actually decent. His play-by-play is pretty good. He's biased, but again, same thing. He's catering to Bruins fans, so, I mean, that's kind of his job.
The Jets have had no shortage of good looks so far tonight, but they still
what about Vegas commentators? I'm not sure I've heard them. I'm not super familiar with them, so I can't really pass judgment on that.
Couldn't complete the play. Winnipeg's got possession here in the offensive zone. Taken along the wall by Ehlers.
Who do you think is going to win IRL? I think Jets in 6, for sure. Oh, speaking of the Jets, they're getting an offensive chance, but good poke check by Carey Price. I think Jets in 6 is the most likely outcome here. Montreal's definitely going to fight because they got that fight, but eventually I think they're going to be outmatched. And I mean, Carey Price is a very, very good goaltender, but they're going to run into another really good goaltender in Hellebuck. So I think the Habs advantage is kind of nullified. So we'll see. We'll see how it goes. I could be wrong, but I think it's going to be 6 games and done for the Montreal Canadiens. But it's going to be a fun series to watch for sure. Sen's announcer is good. Yeah, I kind of like him too. Can you review goals in NHL 21? You can't challenge goals. Like, there's no coach's challenge, but yes, there are goal reviews. For like kick-in, high sticks, goalie interference, there are goal reviews. Oh, Jets are a little more physical. You think the Jets are more physical? I think Montreal can play physical, but you might be right. I'm not 100% sure I agree with that, but I guess we'll find out. We'll find out when the series happens. Should be fun, man. I think there's both teams Both of these teams can play physical. So we'll see. We'll see if they want to go down that road.
Here we go. Third period is underway. And that's broken up. The Canadiens will play it in
Avs announcer is overly biased when other teams score. That is true. He is a little kind of Debbie Downer when the other team scores. But overall, I don't think it's necessarily bad. It's just, it's not for everyone, you know? I think he does a good job overall.
That's a good heads-up play at center ice. And the puck skips away after that move.
There are times you try to do too much. He's got good hands, but maybe a more simple play's the right one there.
My goodness, the chat is going so... I'm trying to keep up with the damn chat, but I can't do it. You guys are too damn awesome. Jets play-by-play guy. Yeah, I like him. I do like him.
Price decides that it's time to breathe for a moment here.
For him or for his team, he's been busy tonight.
I love the underdog playoffs in the north of it. You know what? That's a fact. That's a fact. Both underdogs winning it, and now they're fighting for their lives to make it out of the north. It is kind of a cool story. I do agree with that. TV Aspal sucks. Yeah, I haven't watched TV Aspal in a really long time. So I don't really know. I don't really know if they're still bad, but I did not enjoy the experience when I watched it. I'm back. What did I miss? You missed the Habs having a great start to this game and leading Game 3 in this series, 3-1. Trying to get this 2-game lead. Oh, or 2-1 game lead. That's off the mask. Carey Price is taking a couple pucks off the dome here. Not ideal, but the Habs are going to take a penalty, so maybe Carey's going to have to make some more saves as the Jets are going to go right back to the power play, looking to make it a one-goal game.
For interference here, he's off to the box.
A little too aggressive with a player that doesn't have the puck. He gets whistled for interference.
The Jets once again send out their power play unit.
They still are way off compared to RDS. The RDS guy for the Habs, love that guy. He's awesome. He's really good. I completely forgot what his name is, but I really like the RDS commentator.
Quick pass across to Morrissey. Winnipeg's moving it into the offensive end.
Yeah, it's awesome. I freaking love it. I freaking love it. His voice must be killing him after a couple games in a row. And there's a good scramble. Winnipeg just driving the net, funneling pucks through and getting rebounds. They're going to be back to within one. It's Pierre-Luc Dubois scoring in Montreal. He's going to be enjoying that. It's 3-2. Good stuff. Oh, the Caps commentator, yes. He's one of my favorites. He's 100% one of my favorites. He sounds so freaking... I'm jealous. I'm jealous. His voice is amazing. Amazing. And he has good delivery. Like, damn. I wish I could sound as crisp and as good as he does. Yeah, they have a chance. The Jets sure do have a chance now. Better score tonight. That's what I'm saying. Maple Leafs are a cursed franchise. Yes. I'm starting to believe they are, brother. I really am. If they added, just making stuff up. If NHL 22 added pre and post game shows, that would be cool, man. That would be kind of cool. You know, they did start to do that with the James Cybulski clips in Be a Pro, but he basically just does score updates. If they did something similar to what the old NFL 2K games did, oh my God, that would be awesome. It would be absolutely awesome. And EA's done something like this before with Road to Glory series in the college football games, which are coming back, by the way, so that's going to be huge. But we'll see if they add something like that. That would be awesome. I would like that. I would eventually end up skipping it, so it goes back to the All-Star Weekend thing. Maybe it's not the most efficient way to spend your development time, but it would be really cool if they did that. Definitely missing Mike Emmerich for the playoffs. He's all right. He's okay. I think he's a little bit overrated, but I know a lot of people like him, so I'm not even Like, I won't die on the hill of Mike Emmerich being overrated. I just, personally, for my own taste, I'm not the biggest fan, but he does do a good job. You know, you know exactly what's happening on the ice when he commentates. So, I think he's good. 200 likes. Let's go, baby. That's what I'm talking about. What a goal. What the hell? I'm reading chat, and people are falling all over themselves trying to score. Matthew Perreault scoring probably the most Matthew Perreault goal in history. What the hell happened here? Was down reading the chat and stuff. Oh, he just goes backhander. He got tripped up by Carey Price. Okay. That's kind of a... Yo, can we get a... Hold on. Can we get a Bobby Orr shot from Matthew Perreault? Can we do that? Hold on. Let me pause the game. Can we get a Bobby Orr shot? Kinda. Kinda. Okay. It was close. I had to check. That would have been amazing. If only he would do that IRL, that's what I'm saying. It is a good comeback, though. They were down 3-1, and here they are. 3-3, Winnipeg. Momentum. Everything. They're ready to go. You watch IIHF Worlds or only NHL? No, I dabble. I dabbled in double IIHF Worlds as well. They're fun, man. The crowds really get into it at the IHF Worlds. Those are awesome. But mostly just the junior championship. Like the senior championship, I don't really care. It's basically just guys that got eliminated in the playoffs, and it's not really full rosters, so I don't really watch that. But the World Juniors? Hell yeah. You gotta watch the World Juniors, man. It's a tradition. It's a tradition. What game is this? This is game 3. And the series is tied 1-1. And game 3 is tied 3-3, so it's been pretty close to this point, eh? It's pretty good. I'm here for the goalie battle. We had a hell of a goalie battle in game 1. It's a 2-1 score. It's pretty much a typical game that you would think is going to happen between these two teams. Oh, what a chance. What a feed. But Blake Wheeler's going to miss the goal. That was a golden opportunity to take the lead here and complete this comeback. Down 3-1 were the Jets at one point, and here we are in a 3-3 game. It's kind of a theme for the Habs, allowing multi-goal comebacks, but you know what? Got them to the second round, so can you really blame them? I guess we're about to find out. We're about to find out if Winnipeg can indeed complete this comeback. Comes Con Connor. He's going to be yielding alone. He tries to go low glove on Carey Price. But that's Carey Price, man. You're going to need to have a little bit of a harder shot if you want to beat him. Now the Habs are going to try to get possession. Oh, that was almost a breakaway. Almost a breakaway. The defenseman will go off as the puck is dumped in. The Jets have it against the wall. I did a calculation, and it's a 100% chance that a Canadian team wins this series. I'd have to double-check the math, right? I'd have to make sure, but I think you could be right. Out of most... That's a funny question. Out of all the NHL players in the NHL, who is most likely to still wet the bed? Oh, man, I don't know. That's a good question, man. I'll have to think about that. The Jets wouldn't cheering hell for them. Yeah, that's what I'm talking about, man. That's what I'm talking about. I did a little chat check earlier on if we had more Habs or more Jets fans, and it was a couple of more Habs fans, but it was almost even. Montreal winning the face-off, trying to not make the game even. Hellebuck falls backwards trying to find that puck, but he does. And the game remains tied. It's a good shot by Ben Sherratt. Folksy Gaming, what's good? Thank you for joining the stream. Sherratt's going to make an awful pass, turn it over. Can they take advantage of it? No, they cannot. They're going to dump it in. And they're going to see if they can get it back. Montreal is, but they don't. Winnipeg with a chance. Backhander on goal. Gloved away. Carey Price is right again. I want the Stanley Cup back in Canada. Yeah, me too, man. It would be cool. Just because I want to see the sheer explosion of greatness that is going to happen in any Canadian city if a Canadian team wins the series. Oh, my goodness. Why would you hold the puck? Oh, he's in there. Good save. Hellebuck stopping a breakaway, keeping the game even again. Goalie duel is fully engaged, I feel. Sabres win Cup 2022. Maybe in Chell. Maybe. Thoughts on there not being any playoff decals on the ice? I do think it's weird, man. I don't know. Well, I do know why. Obviously, they took it off so they could make room for advertisements. But it looks weird, man. It's part of the... I don't know. It's part of the feel of the playoffs is to have those decals, and it's just gone. So I'm not a big fan of it, to be honest, but it is what it is, I guess. Maybe in Chell that was fine. I'm sorry, man. I'm sorry. Eventually, Buffalo's going to turn it around and be all right. They'll be all right. They can't be terrible forever, right? They'll be better at some point. I'm sure they are. They can't keep breaking Melody Martin's heart like that, man. They can't do it. That like they got to give her something to cheer about. She needs to be happy at some point. I'm insulted that Hellebuck wasn't nominated for Vezina. He did have a little bit of an off stretch throughout this season, so it does make sense as far as the performance goes for this season. But I mean, we all know that Vezina, or not Vezina, we all know that Hellebuck definitely has the ability to be a Vezina goalie. I don't think there's any question about that. But I'm not too mad about him not getting nominated this year, because he did have a rough stretch. So it is what it is. If Eichel leaves, they'll be screwed for a while. Yeah, they might. There probably is. They probably are, but I mean, at this point, if your star doesn't want to play... Oh, what a tip. It goes in. Montreal has the lead. Just out of nowhere. Out of absolutely nowhere. It's Josh Anderson again. Anderson and Toffoli are really carrying the Habs right now. Nice tip, dude. Nice tip. You can't really blame Hellebuck when it's deflected like that either. That's just kind of happens. Did I mess up? No, they have the lead. Yeah, I was right. Good. Hey. Oh, what a pass to the middle. The Jets trying to answer. They're going to get a second chance, but Montreal stacks the slot with defenders, able to block the shot. And Pricey holds on to that one, so Montreal in a pretty enviable position here late in the game. See if they can close it out. 35 seconds left. We'll see if Winnipeg can tie it. Desperation is in the air. They shoot it. It's going to be stopped again. Carey Price is a fight for it. Winnipeg carries it, but they're going to turn it over. Montreal probably going to be looking to kill as much time off the clock as possible. It's dumped in half-assed, and the Jets are going to pick it up. Man, whoever dumped that in is going to be getting his ear chewed if they end up scoring here. But the Habs they are collapsing inside, making sure there are no shooting lanes. And Anderson almost ends the game with a hat-trick goal. But I think it's too little too late for the Jets. They might get one more shot. They don't even do that. Game 3 is in the books. Montreal takes the home victory, and it's a 2-1 series. So they are in position to take a huge 3-1 series lead if they can win this home game here in Game 4. Watch someone snipe. Yeah, that would be interesting, eh? I feel like a Leafs fan. Oof. Oof, that sucks, man. Is this the current playoffs? It's a simulation of the current playoffs, yes. We'll see if Winnipeg can tie the series here in Game 4. They're going to need to come out with a better effort. It is what it is. If Montreal scores 4 goals, Carey Price, man. Carey Price is not going to lose that game. Listen, Winnipeg actually outshot the Habs 28-21. I think this is the first game they've outshot them. And, of course, it's the one they end up losing. So the series is 2-1 for Montreal. And Patrice Bergeron is leading playoff scoring. Interesting. Or leading that series in scoring? Is that how the thing works? Nope, he leads playoff scoring. So good for Patrice. As we simulate the rest of the games, we're going to get right back to game number 4. Stammer, 4 goals in 3 games? Sheesh. He's out there. He's way out there. Back at the Bell Center we are for game 4. Can the Habs take a 3-1 lead? Or will the Jets come back and tie the series at 2s, heading to Winnipeg for game 5? We're about to find out. Here we go. Neither goalie is going to have that good of a stat line, even though they've been dominant at certain points in this game, or this series. We're about to find out. Yeah, that's not ideal for Hellebuyck. He probably wants to be a little bit better than that. But it is what it is, man. He didn't have much of a chance on some of those. 876 for Carey Price. Yikes. That is just not really accurate numbers, I don't think, from the sim engine, but it is what it is. Montreal has a 2-1 lead. Here comes game 4 at the Bell Center. Winnipeg starts off the play with a face-off win. That's good for them. They're going to dump it in. But Montreal, again, getting the puck from there. They just will not let a low cycle be established against them, and you've got to commend them for it. Will Nuge stay in Edmonton? I don't think so. I know if I'd be Nugent Hopkins, I'd probably move on, to be honest. So I'm not even going to be mad at Nuge. I'm not even going to be mad. Glad we're beating Carolina in real life. You would be. That's Jake Allen numbers. Oh, that is the bad Jake Allen numbers. It sure is. Sure friggin' is. You think the addition of Razor's Edge is good or bad? I think it's irrelevant, to be honest. I don't think it's a big thing, to be honest. Oh, what a shot! I'm pretty sure that was a bad turnover, but Pierre-Luc Dubois is going to get the Jets on the board early. And Carey Price's 876 save percentage is going to further plummet. What happened here? Once again, I was reading chat. That wasn't a turnover. That was just a really good passing play by Winnipeg. Okay. Fair is fair. 1-0 Jets.
It is a seeing eye shot.
I noticed Toffoli during the Leafs series losing possession often. I guess. But he's a true sniper, though. I don't feel like Toffoli is the guy that really carries it that much. But if you can set up Tyler Toffoli with a clear shot on goal, that guy's got a really good shot, man. He does. And he is a lethal goal scorer. Lethal. Jake Marshall, what it is, brother. What it is. Edmonton could keep Neal. I guess they could. I guess. This sucks. I mean, we've seen comebacks in this series. Oh, it's 2-0 now. So if you're a Habs fan and this sucked for you, it's about to suck a whole lot more. Paul Stastny off the post and in. 2-0 Jets in Game 4. They came out gangbusters, man. They came out just ready to play here. Ready to tie this series up, and Montreal does not have an answer to this point. That's a pretty good start for Winnipeg. So, yeah, if you're a Habs fan, this does indeed suck because now you have to score 3 goals on Connor Hellebuyck at minimum to win this game. So that's a tough place to be in. Very tough place to be in. 2-1 Montreal. Yes, that is indeed the series score to this point. It's 2-1 for Les Glorieux. And they're looking to make it a 3-1 series. Oh, they almost got a one-timer right in the slot area. They couldn't quite do it. That was looking pretty decent. That was looking like a good chance, and I don't think Hellebuyck was stopping that. Not by his fault, but because that was some pretty horrid defense if that pass got there, but it didn't. Montreal's coming in. They're looking for an answer shift, and it looks like they might get it. They're sort of establishing possession. Yeah. In the offensive zone. Back at the point. Oh, what a passing play again. Kicked aside by Hellebuck, and Montreal is going to take an undisciplined penalty. Slashing call in the offensive zone is going to give the Jets a chance to be up 3-0 in Game 4. Guys, just remember this is an NHL, so yep. That's facts. That's facts. Game 4 is not over. No, absolutely not. It's not over. Hell no. This is hockey. This is the sport where shit happens. Price must have his little brother playing for him. He did have a pretty brutal start, but it is what it is, man. We'll see if he can shut the door. The Jets getting a chance. Block it away. They retrieve it. They're trying to get to the middle. Another one-timer. This one blocked. Montreal trying to regain possession. They can't quite do it. Winnipeg seeking blood here. They got that killer instinct. They're trying to make it 3-0 in the first period and defend from there. We'll see if they can do it. They're walking in. Another great stop by Price. So it looks like he might have found his game here. He might have Patrick Waugh. No more goals after that last one. I don't know.
The Jets have had multiple scoring opportunities here in this first and could easily have a much bigger lead. Winnipeg.
Chill out. Even if the Jets win IRL, they're going to get swept by the Avs. Ooh. I do think both of these teams get worked by the Avalanche, but we'll see. We'll see. It's a long way. We're a long way from home for that series. You never know, injuries and stuff. You never know what's going to happen. But I do think, as it stands right now, Colorado pretty much wipes the floor with both of these teams. So it is what it is.
Inching closer to the midway mark of the period.
Do people think Ovi will go to free agency? I don't know, man. That's apparently their negotiation is not going super well. But I mean, that could be just, you know, agents getting stuff out there to put pressure on the other. I think they both want to get it done. I think they do. Wouldn't it be hilarious if Ovechkin went and signed with the Penguins, though? It's like a 2-year deal, $5 million per, just because he gets to play with Crosby. That'd be fucking hilarious.
Yeah, it's always tough to use the "I got stuck" excuse, right? Never works. The Canadiens get
I'm not saying it's likely. I'm just saying it would be hilarious. Price can indeed steal a series. That's a fact. That's a fact. What up, Jacko, by the way? Thank you for joining the stream. Welcome back to the stream. Hope you're doing well, man. Ovi has connections to Vancouver, so I don't know. I mean, at this point in Ovi's career, he pretty much has connections with every team just because of player movement. So I don't think that means much, but we'll see.
And they managed to clear it. The Canadiens gain possession along the wall.
Jets flying supersonic will make the Avalanche fall. Oh, that's funny. Hey, chat, what's the series at? The series is 2-1 in favor of the Montreal Canadiens. They pretty much dominated Game 3, and they're trying to take a commanding lead here, but it looks like Winnipeg does not want to be down 3-1 in this series. It looks like they're really going to come out hard to even out this thing 2-2. If so, we're going to have an interesting Game 5. Here's a 2-on-1 for Montreal. It's turned over. You cannot turn that puck over on that chance. You have got to at least get a shot on goal. But it is what it is. Montreal resetting. Tata getting it poked away from him. He's going to restart. Reset. A little bit of uncalled interference there through the middle of the ice. And they're going to dump the puck in. Try to get it back. They can't. Another good exit play by Winnipeg. Hold on. Yes, it is. Okay. So it looks like Jets PK. It's been pretty damn good to this point. That's a bad turnover. It's a really bad turnover, but Hellebuck saves their bacon with a good blocker save into the corner of the ice. Montreal regains it, though, through some hard forecheck. It's Corey Perry. He turns it over at the blue line. The Jets with a chance. It's Wheeler. He's blockered away by Carey Price. who looks to be in control after those early 2 goals here. Another chance, they score! Blake Wheeler off a great pass. That was a wonderful passing play. 3-0 Jets. Just like that. They came out hard for Game 4, boys. They did not want to... Man, Wheeler just won the puck battle. And then, I think that's Peacher. He tried to stick lift him. Did not work at all. He should have gone for that puck instead of trying to stick lift. Yeah, that sucks for Petrie. Easy tapping for Blake Wheeler. 3-0. Woo! Jets be out here wilding? Yeah, they are, eh? Like, damn. It's been a close series this entire time, and Jets just came out dominating Game 4. I don't know what it is, but they're in here, man. Jets are taking this freaking game. Yeah, they are. Another 2-on-1. Oh, they turned it over this time. Man, this is going to end up being the closest series of our sim, isn't it? Our sim predicted a 5 and a 4 game series so far, and this time it's looking like it might go to 6 at minimum. We'll see, though. We'll see. Decent pass. Toffoli can't get the shot off. They're going to try to reset some offense here back behind the net. Is he going to kick it left? If he kicks it, you have a teammate there. I hate the AI. I hate the AI so much. He does get it back, though. And Hellebuck passes it. Oh, my God, the AI. The AI is just doing everything that sucks with it right now. Here comes Pierre-Luc Dubois. All 3 of them into the corner. It's going to be a 1-on-2 puck battle. He can't win those. No, sir.
The Canadiens are on the attack.
It's the red pads. Yeah, it might be. It might be. I'm not a big fan of the all red pads look. Not a big fan at all. Same with the UC Soros all gold pads look. I don't like it. I don't like this shit one bit. What a hit. Oh, that might turn up the temperature in this game, in this series. Matthew Perreault just thumping someone. Woo! Into the game predictions, 5-1 Jets. Interesting. Interesting. Jets are going to win the ensuing face-off and skate all the way to their corner of the ice. That's just what the AI does. Winnipeg regains it, though. They're looking at crisscross through the neutral zone. Doesn't quite work. They carry it in. Good pass through the middle. It sneaks through, but not behind Carey Price. Oh, that's a good forechecking play, trying to set up Dubois, but it's going to be picked off again. Habs defense being huge right now, but there's another penalty. This one's going to be against the Jets, and the Habs are going to get a chance to answer here. They're going to get a chance to start the road back, to get some fight in there. You got to think, if they don't score here, it's going to be tough. Logan Stanley, big goof, going to the box. Habs in 7. I respect it. Montreal winning the face-off on a power play. Shooting it. Wrist shot from the high slot. Oh, 2 great chances. Hellebuck answers both of them. This one with the glove, and he holds on. That was a great play. Habs fans are probably pissed at that one. Holy moly. Wow. I appreciate you doing God's work on the moderation, Thompson. I appreciate it. Another offensive zone face-off for the Habs power play. They lose it, though. Tisk, tisk, indeed. Tisk, tisk. We'll see if Montreal can fight back, though. Their power play's been pretty lethal to this point, so if it sucks for Habs fans right now, you have a chance. You have a chance as the Jets take another one, 5-on-3, and it's going to be a decently long one. Uh-oh. This could be the start to the comeback road. You can't do that to Cole Caulfield. You're lucky that's a 2, bud. Sit down. Sit down. Huge chance for the Habs here. I'm not shocked how this series played out. Yeah. It's been close. It's been fun. 5-on-3. Here we go. Here we go. Left side. Tyler Toffoli. Oof. Turns it over. That's unfortunate. But Weber regains it. A few passes later, the Habs are in position. Oh, that rebound. If that rebound sneaks out to Toffoli's side, that's a goal. And it just didn't. Hellebuck controlling that. They say Good goalies stop the puck. Great goalies control the puck. And Hellebuck is a great goalie. The Jets are going to win the faceoff and throw it all the way down the ice, killing some more time off the clock for them. Man, you got to score here. The Habs need a goal. They're going to run out of time on the period, though. I didn't even realize this. There's only a few seconds left to get it poked away from them. And that's the end of the second frame. 3-0. What a friggin' game for Winnipeg. Oh, it's the first period. I thought it was the second period. That's how bad Montreal's getting their ass kicked. Damn. 3-0 already. We'll see if they have any answer in the second period.
As both teams get a breather here in this first intermission, we'll do the same and get ready for period number 2.
Just hang in there, Funk, dude. Montreal's shown some fight so far in this series. This is their worst game by far, but that doesn't mean they can't come back in this. Oh, my goodness. 9-6 the shots. 3 goals on 9 for Carey Price. He's not going to like that. Caulfield, it goes Garfield. That's kind of funny. I kind of mess with that, to be honest. I subscribe. Let's go. Welcome to the stream. Welcome to the fam. Appreciate it. A lot of y'all subscribed today, man. I can't believe it. I can't believe it. You guys have been going ham on everything. The like button, the subscribe button. Everybody is in there, man, and I do appreciate it. Because I'm just trying to have some fun and entertain some people, man. That's all we're doing here. Good Lord, we gained almost 100 subscribers from this stream alone. Can you imagine? That's nuts. That's nuts. I truly don't deserve this, but thank you. Winnipeg, speaking of deserving shit, they're going to have to work their ass off here to deserve to come back in this game. Carey Price, not come back. I just messed up the entire friggin' situation. It's the Habs that are down 3-0. Toffoli with a shot. He got a clean one on goal, but Hellebuck again with humongous saves. He is stopping it. Oh, we're almost at 10 dislikes. If anybody else is having a bad day, hit that dislike button. You already know what it is. You already know what it is. Oh, it is what it is, man. We're all good. Here come the Jets. Looking to make it 4-0. They go wide. That's a great chance. From the point, they go D to D. They're going to keep possession of it. Looks like that 5-on-3 was unsuccessful for the Habs. So that sucks for any Montreal fan who really needed this goal. They just didn't. She's a real god. Thank you. I appreciate it. What's the series right now? The series is 2-1 in favor of the Montreal Canadiens. Winnipeg really fighting back to tie this series. My goodness, I thought Morrissey was about to score that far side with a muffin. It's going to miss the net. Winnipeg with a one-timer. Great save by Carey Price. That might ignite the boys. That just might ignite the boys. You have no right to make that save, Carey. My goodness. What a stop. What a stop. If that doesn't fire up your team, I don't know what will. Honest to God. I will raid your fridge. That's funny. Forward pass from Tatar to Deneau. Led to somewhat of a 3-on-2, but they, again, fumbled it. Winnipeg's had a great game to this point. Morrissey's going to drop it for Dubois, who turns it over. And Montreal is going to come back the other way, desperately looking for any sort of sustained offense. Can they get it? That's a huge hit in the corner. That's a huge hit. He's fighting for that puck, but eventually Winnipeg's going to grab it again. Nice pass to the offensive end of things. Are they going to try to force the middle of the ice? They kind of do. Nice passing play. Going wide. That's pretty decent play right there from Winnipeg. Oh, here comes Caulfield. Oh, making a nice feed for a cross crease, but Hellebuck's there again. Just stopping it. We kind of roasted him for his performance in Game 3, and he said bet. He came back on fire. Price is priceless. Yes, sir. Does Carey make paddle saves here? I don't know. All right, we'll see if Montreal can finally do something. Right side. Oh, that was a good-looking pass, but it just got intercepted. It's not the worst decision, though. That pass gets through. That's a huge chance for Montreal. They're going to get it back behind their goal. A few passes later, they're into the neutral zone. That's progress. That's pretty much decent progress. Caulfield's going to get muscled off the puck by Logan Stanley. Yeah, Caulfield doesn't want that battle. He does not want that battle. Logan Stanley might be a little soft for his size, but man, he is a big boy. And he can definitely outmuscle Cole Caulfield. I'll tell you that for free. Who's your favorite Leafs player? Probably Jason Spezza, to be honest. It's either Spezza or Campbell at this point. But most likely Jason Spezza. Terrible turnover by Connor, but they can't make them pay. Montreal just doesn't have that killer instinct tonight. I don't know what it is. I don't know what it is. They have that 2-1 series lead. They should be. Oh, he takes a shot. He can't find a way to beat Hellebuck, and that was Nick Suzuki with an open shot. So you know it was a good chance. I like Jack Campbell. He is such a nice guy. That's facts. That's facts. Stanley tried to be an enforcer this year. I mean, he's huge. You got to at least give it a try, right? And at least give it a try. Rip Marner. Yeah, that's a fact. He played like shit throughout the entire series. Okay. Not the entire series. He was okay on the penalty kill for most of the series, and then he took an awful penalty. Other than that, he didn't do jack. Marner just having an awful series. Winnipeg's going to go to the box, though. They're going to give the Habs another chance to get on the board. Got to be getting a little frustrated here if you're in between the pipes for Winnipeg, but I don't know. We'll see if they can pull it off. Morrissey sits down for 2 or less. Montreal has another chance to get back in the game. We're about halfway through Game 4 of the North Division Finals. Oh, my God, why would you play that? Oh, what a save. He had to stop that. That was an awful play by Hellebuck. You cannot play that puck. There's way too much traffic. Montreal with a chance. Save, rebound, more saves. And the Habs regain control. That play by Hellebuck, that pass is going to end up, oh, God, costing them a bunch of offense against. That shot whizzes right by Hellebuck's ear. Another pass to the middle of the ice. Montreal, a few good chances. Hellebuck, despite himself, is going to walk out of that little sequence without a goal against. Lucky for him. Too many misses. That's facts. They got to hit the net. They got to hit the net more. Especially when they're right in front of Hellebuck with a good scoring chance. They do have to hit the net. The one-timer. My goodness. How do you stop that, Connor? Unbelievable save. And they try to clear it all the way to the Habs end of things, but they can't. It's stopped in the neutral zone. They're going to get another chance. Great stop by Hellebuck, and he's going to hold on to that one, not risking it again. Stacking or closing the pads. Man. Was my least favorite team? Probably the Habs. Habs or the Flames. Either or. Did he miss that? I think they missed that again. The Habs power play creates chances. They can't solve Hellebuck. And when they do solve them, they miss the net. Oh, they're going to get another chance. Another trip. Winnipeg is just handing Montreal 100 chances to come back in this game. The Habs have to find a way to do it. They got to do it, man. Toronto and Boston, for me, that's an interesting combination. It's interesting. Also like the Sharks. I kind of like them too, but they're a little frustrating. You know, I kind of spent the whole 6 years of my life going, the Sharks, maybe this year. Maybe this year they have a chance, and then they just never friggin' did it. Went to the finals, so I mean, I guess they kind of did it, but never could get over the hump. The friggin' Sharks blew it, man. They had a really good window of opportunity to win the cup, and they didn't. My favorite team, unfortunately, it's the Oilers. So my life sucks just by that. My second team is the Leafs. So my life sucks even more. I'm kind of writing the oh, hold on. That was a great play to keep that in. Okay, I'm kind of writing the Rangers hype train just as a meme right now. But we'll see. Team, what is the most liked Canadian team? It's definitely the Leafs. And it's not even close. It's not even close.
Kill it off.
It's the Leafs.
Phased it all. Hellebuck's able to handle that scoring chance like it's nothing. He
They
makes
have
a
the
stick
most
save.
fans, and they have the most haters. And you know what they say, man. Hate is just amplified love mixed with anger. That's all that is. That's all that is. I dare you to find a single Leafs post that doesn't bring out passionate responses. You can't.
Just misses the net, but really the scoring
Everybody
chance
loves
is
the
not
Leafs, and that's a fact.
if you can't get the puck
Now
to
the Jets are trying to love a 4-0 lead. They can't quite do it, though. Montreal has outplayed them since. I'd say the Sens are cool. I think the Sens might be the most hated team throughout Canada just because people are tired of Melnick's shit. Like, at this point, even Sens fans hate the Sens.
And he regains control of the puck. Kind of lost control for a second there, but regains possession.
Bro, it's the Canucks. Nah, it's not.
Chooses not to cover up. Moves around along the half wall. Takes a shot. Nice save by the keeper.
Leafs got dunked on for 5th time in a row, yeah. And they're still going to make probably the most money next year. That's how it is.
So far, he's kind of doing this all by himself. So busy, and he's been phenomenal tonight.
The setters will glide into the dot.
Stutzel, baby. Yeah, I am a fan of Toaster Strudel.
Winnipeg's won the draw. Now
I
it's
do
a
like
pass
him.
to
He's a
Connor.
good guy. I think he has the opportunity and the talent to be a really good player. Hold on. The Habs, they do. They score on the board. Finally, they answer back, and it's Tomas Tata with the breakaway goal going forehand on Connor Hellebuck. And they're in it now.
And then he beat him with
Right?
the
They
shot.
needed that goal before the second period ended, and they just got it. We'll see what happens in the third. Maybe there's a comeback on the rope. Maybe there is. What's the series? The Habs lead it 2-1.
The Canadiens seem to have found
And they're
some
trying to
energy
make
here
it
in the
3
second
games to
round.
1 tonight. But
Two, though, James. They need another one.
Winnipeg's had a really good game. But to be honest, ever since that third goal, Winnipeg has not had the same kind of pressure on Montreal. The Habs are really trying to get some pushback going. So it's been an interesting game to this point. We'll see if the Habs can complete this comeback. Gallagher's going to get dropped at the blue line. Logan Stanley carrying it back inside his own end and of things, and he makes a nice feed to the middle of the ice. Andrew Kopp is in, but he's in offside. So that is unfortunate for the Jets. They're going to have to do it again. Canadian and Ontario cheer for the Sens. I respect it. I respect it. And Tatar got replaced, Ariel. I mean, for now. Lineups are dynamic in the playoffs, as we all know. So I'm sure Tatar is going to draw in at some point. Either via poor performance by somebody else or just overall bullshit with injuries and such. We'll see. Nixon from earlier, what game is it? This is game 4. It's been a good series to this point. Evans then, Jake Evans. Yeah, I kind of like Jake Evans, actually. I think he's a pretty good player. What length are the periods? They're they're 7 minutes. I feel like they give us somewhat decent shot totals towards the end of the game. 8 minutes sometimes can be a little bit too long, and 6 minutes just you'll end up with like 22 shots on goal. So after 2 periods of play, 17 shots apiece. That's pretty realistic. I think the average shot total for an NHL game for one team is about 32.5 on average. So I just wanted a time length or a period length that gives us that same sort of number at the end of the game. And we found it was 7 minutes.
How do you see this thing?
Montreal's players have been a turnover machine tonight. Every time they
Favorite player on the Leafs, Jason Spezza. Yes, sir.
Can't find his man. Almost lost the puck, but hangs on here as play continues.
NHL 22, I want to see the home team go on the ice. You mean like the like entering the ice? That would be cool.
Loses control of the puck.
That would actually be cool. They used to have that way back, like several games ago. It would be cool if we saw that again. Oh, what a chance! It's another good pad save by Hellebuck. He's going to be tested here in this third period. Montreal desperately wants to make this comeback, and it's only a 2-goal comeback to make, so it's definitely possible. They're in striking distance. The Battle of Ontario is the least interesting rivalry in the NHL. I'd have to agree. I'd have to agree with that. They add Sportsnet in NHL 22. I don't think they will. Because Sportsnet's lead in a regular NHL season, not this Panini season, but Sportsnet's lead is Jim Hewson. And unfortunately for us, Jim Hewson does not want to do the NHL video games anymore. Because he hates it. So I don't think they're going to add Sportsnet. Unless they add Hunter Ryan Singh, which would be amazing. That guy is awesome. I love him. That'd be pretty nice.
The Canadiens get a hold of the puck along the boards. And now it's grabbed by Petrie.
You meant Leafsnet? No, sir. Sportsnet.
And he loses both the puck and his balance after that.
I want to be able to play in the Worlds or Olympics in NHL 22. That would be amazing, man. I can't believe they haven't added that yet. Like, how cool would it be and be a pro if you did the Memorial Cup, or not even the Memorial Cup, if you did a full season in the OHL or whatever junior league you want, or Europe, if you wanted to do a full season in Europe, that would be sick if we could do that. And then you got to play for your World Junior team. How dope would that be, man? They don't even have to license the IHF to do it either. Just call it the EA Sports World Prospect Tournament. Just some bullshit like that. Brand it your own self. Like they used to have the EA Sports World Cup. Make it the EA Sports Prospects World Cup. Boom. You can have the World Juniors in the game. Just give me that experience. That would be amazing. Like if you had to qualify for your national team and stuff. Oh, that would be so good. And what if a couple months into your season, right, your OHL season, you get a call-up or you get an invitation to a camp, and then you play one game with a bunch of the top prospects, and if you play well enough, you make Team Canada or whatever nationality you are. And then once you made the national team, you get to play in that tournament. That would be so freaking cool. My favorite OHL team? 67s. Of course. Gotta go with the hometown, man. Have to. They have 6 jerseys, too. NHL Slapshot. Yo, that game is dope. That game is awesome.
Price is going to like this when he sees it on the replay. A really good stick save on a dangerous chance.
I can't make Poland a super team? That'd be kind of interesting. Benny, what's up? Welcome to the stream, man.
The Jets win the faceoff.
The series is 2-1 for the Habs right now. Trying to make it 3-1, but the Jets came out on fire today. And it looks like they're going to tie the series at 2s, but got to play the rest of this half period here to find out. Find out if we're right. Montreal with a chance. Cross crease. Oh, that's a huge interception. That was about to be 3-2. A lot of momentum. Oh, they're turning it over, though. They're not quite out of the woods just yet, and the Habs are going to take a penalty. The Jets are going to have a power play chance, and they're going to have an opportunity to restore their 3-goal lead. If they do that, you got to think if the Jets score on this power play, it's pretty much GG's. Oh, my God. Unless they don't even get to the power play and they score before that. Shea Weber with a huge hit. Unless that's Sherratt. I'm pretty sure I read 6, but I could be wrong. But the Habs are going to the box. And a crucial penalty kill is about to happen. Is that Caulfield? Yeah, it sure is. Caulfield. Oh, that's just a bad stick play. He's going to sit down. He's relatively poised for a young man. Canada's Cup drought is probably going to continue. Well, they only had a 25% chance to win it to start with, so it's not wasn't exactly likely in the first place. So yeah, it's probably going to continue. But now the Habs are going to attack here on this penalty kill. They need 2 goals. What a muffin. That was one of the worst shots, probably the worst shot we've seen in this series to this point. That wasn't even close. Dumped in by the Jets power play, who are going to be happy to get 2 minutes off the clock at worst. You know, they definitely don't want to allow a goal. Uh-oh. It looks like the Habs PK just might get a chance here. The Jets are being a little aggressive on the puck. Doesn't come back to bite them, though. They're going to get an opportunity. Oh, looking for the cross crease. It's picked off. And Montreal is going back the other way. They had it pass to the left side. They didn't make it. That's a big hit. And it looks like the Jets are going to be happy to just kill 2 minutes off the clock. They're not super aggressive to create offense. Hey, you got to respect it. They're up by 2. They don't desperately need this power play goal. But it would have been good to have. They just didn't get it. It happens. Now you got to shut it down. Got to rely on Connor Hellebuyck to shut this down. Canada. Yes, sir. Love Canada. Great country to live in. At least from my experience. Now, the Jets are just not really applying that much offensive pressure. They're kind of choking up the middle of the ice, and they're happy to do so. Uh-oh. There's a chance, though. Huge stop again. Hellebuyck making all kinds of saves here tonight. They're going to get the puck back, though. The Habs are with a high slot chance. Hellebuyck can't quite handle it, but he gloved it just enough to deflect it into the corner. That's all you need to do. Keep the pucks out, baby. That's what he's doing. Through the neutral zone. It's dumped in. That hits the inside of the glass, and we're going to have to do it again. The series is, in fact, 2-1 for the Montreal Canadiens. Thank you, chat. About to be 2-2. We'll see. It's looking likely. It is. Really proud of the Jets for coming out and really making a statement win here tonight. Oh, my goodness. Thank you guys so much, man. We gained about 100 subscribers now on this stream alone. Thank you so much. I appreciate it. I really do appreciate it. We weren't even going for a subscriber goal today. Y'all just killed it anyway. Oh, man, that's awesome. That is absolutely awesome. We'll love you for it. Also, hit the like button if you feel like it. That's a good chance. It's going to be stopped by Connor Hellebuyck. Held on to. And the Habs are going to get an offensive zone face-off. So they might get a shot here, but I don't know. It's not looking too likely for the Habs at this point. How many years have the Leafs lost for? It depends on your definition of loss. Lost a playoff series? I think it's been 4 years in a row, I think. Not too sure, though. But, I mean, there is only one team that wins the Stanley Cup per year, so 30 teams lose at the end of their season. So it happens. We'll see if Toronto can, I don't know, figure out something. Anything to get some killer instinct into that room. Nice shot. Speaking of killer instinct, Winnipeg trying to get the dagger here. If they score, it's pretty much GG's. 2-goal comeback, it's possible. 3-goal comeback this late against Hellebuyck? I doubt it. Wouldn't bet on it. If the Leafs don't win it for a century, that'll be great. They'll become the Cubs. They'll become a thing. They're going to get more coverage for losing than any team gets for winning. It's going to be awesome. What if the NHL be a pro draft? Would be like 2K21? I mean, you can make it like 2K21 if you want. You can just decide to pick your team. Oh, what a deke! Whoa, he almost got a highlight reel play here to put the dagger in there. But yeah, you can basically just pick your team and be a pro if you want. And that pretty much equates to the same thing as 2K's draft. Because 2K21's draft is awful this year. I just decided, fuck it, we're just going to let you pick a team. You're not even going to get a chance to have it random or have your performance impact any of it. Unless you completely suck on 2K21, you're going second overall to the same team that your boy gets drafted to. I don't like 2K21's draft this year, but 2K21 plays great, though. I love the way it plays. I love the build system. Well, I don't love it, but I like it better than previous build system. The gameplay's fun.
Winnipeg's up big time here in the late stages of this third
The draft lottery is tonight. Is it? That'd be kind of cool. That'd be kind of cool. All right, so that goal pretty much ices it. That empty netter, 4-1 Winnipeg. Unless an absolute miracle happens here. it's going to be GG's, and Winnipeg is going to tie this series 2-2, officially making this the longest series simulation that we've ever done. Because at that point, it's going to be at minimum a 6-game series. It's going to be deflected into the corner by Hellebuyck. It looks like they're going to be happy to hold it there. Oh, God, 12 seconds left. Turnover in the slot area, but Hellebuyck another kick save. We'll see what the Jets do with this one. Oh, they didn't even pull the goalie. They're done. I mean, they're down by 3, so yeah, they're pretty much done. End of the game. Winnipeg takes home this one. Dominant performance in the first period. They shut it down from there. So the series is even 2-2, headed back to Winnipeg for a crucial Game 5. Both teams need to win this one. Little known stat, over 80% of teams that win Game 5 when it's 2-2 go on to win the series. So this next one is huge. This next one might as well be Game 7. It's almost as likely that you win the series by winning Game 5 than it is by winning Game 7. Almost. So it's going to be huge. Bring back the Nordiques. I guess. Let's take the next one, les boys. We'll see. Shot totals 28-25 in favor of the Jets. And Carey Price allowing 3 goals on 27 shots. So, not ideal. Hellebuyck was a beast, though, today. Are you serious? If we can play like that in Game 5? Ooh, bud. It's going to be tough for the Habs to come back from that. So we'll see here as we simulate the rest of the playoff series. We're about to head to game number 5. Series is tied 2-2. It's been a good season. Hope everyone is having a fun time. Let's go. Game 5 at Bell MTS Center is right around the corner. Let's do it. Let's do it. Man, just skipped my question. I'm sorry, man. It's going by fast. The chat is going. I can't read everything. I do try, though. What team are you a fan of? Unfortunately, Edmonton and Toronto. So that sucks for me. Connor Hellebuyck, after a pretty bad 2 games, that last performance was huge for him. 902 is his save percentage through the series, and 880 for Carey Price. That's just not good enough. He's going to need to be better. But here comes Game 5. Massively important game for both teams. And here comes the face-off. Here we go. Montreal getting a chance immediately in Game 5. They're looking to do exactly what the Jets did. Come out hard in the first period and hold the fort from there. Oh, they almost got a goal. Almost doesn't count. What a hit, Morrissey. Jesus. Woo. Praying for you because you cheer for both the Oilers and Leafs. Yeah, seriously. Thank you. Appreciate it. The series is tied 2-2 as Game 5 starts. It's going to be interesting to see who wins this one. It's a massive swing game here for the series, and we'll see just who takes the upper hand. Let's get it. Jesus, yeah, man. It is what it is. You know, it was going to go offside, and we're going to have to redo it. We'll see if any team has... What do we think? Do we think it's going to be an offensive game, or do we think it's going to be like a 2-1 lock it down kind of game after what we saw in Game 4? I don't know. Uh-oh. Back at the point. Slap shot from Petrie. It's going to be patted away. That's a good save by Hellebuyck. Early in the game, he feels the puck. It wasn't a particularly difficult save. But you know what? When you can feel the puck like that and control the rebound appropriately, you love to see that. Okay? Through the middle of the ice. They're going to get a chance. 5-hole attempt. Doesn't work either. Good stuff. What was your reaction to the Edmonton sweep? I mean, pretty much the same reaction as I had to Game 5. I did make a video called I Hate the Edmonton Oilers, and that should tell you everything you need to know. 2-1 Montreal, locked down by Price. Interesting. Intro King, see you later, man. Thank you for joining the stream. I appreciate you, brother. I do appreciate you. Panarin or Ovechkin? If I'm building a team right now, I'm picking Panarin simply because of age. But, I mean, if I'm getting both of them as teenagers, probably going to pick Ovechkin. Ovechkin, I mean, the best goal scorer of all time. How do you pass him, right? How do you pass him? Unless it's like Gretzky. Are you cheering for the Habs or the Jets in this series? My prediction is Jets in 6, so I'm going to cheer for the Jets so I can be right. Or maybe I should cheer for the Habs because it seems like everything I love loses. Oh, that's a nice play. Off the face-off, I think that was Cole Caulfield with a disgusting one-timer. Yes, it was. 1-0 Montreal. Just like that. To get on the board nice and early. You got to love that. Look at that. Quick face-off play. Boom, boom, boom. Hell of a... Hey, man, he almost got there. He couldn't quite keep up. You cannot allow a one-timer this quickly if you're the Jets defense. You have to lock up Caulfield. They just didn't do it. Not good. Cole the Kid Caulfield. Yes, sir. Yes, sir. Now it's a 1-0 start for the Habs. And they're looking to control Game 5. Winnipeg, though, they're going to be trying to answer. They've been decent at answering. So, oh, my God. Slap shot from right there. That thing friggin' sailed on him, though. Like, that wasn't even close. That was kind of funny, actually. Man, okay. So it looks like Winnipeg is going to be looking to put as many pucks to Carey Price as possible. That's a funny-looking hit. Caulfield tumbles to the corner. It's going to be Corey Perry trying to fight off 3 Jets. He can't do that. Not by himself. No way, especially when Logan Stanley's involved. That big-ass motherfucker. And Winnipeg is going to try to gain this offensive zone. They do, but it's offside. That was the exact same play that led to Perry's goal? Yeah, pretty much.
The Canadiens have had way more chances offensively, and as a result, they're leading in this one.
Cauliflower is a flash. His game tape is going to be... No. There's no game tape on a sniper like Caulfield. The hell is the game tape going to tell you? Don't let this man shoot ever? Nah, man. He's going to be a real player. He's small, and it's going to be a problem for him at times. But he's a great sniper with a shot and a actually really decent amount of hockey sense. He's going to be fine. He's going to be just fine. Matter of fact, I think next year he's going to be mid-30s in goals. This guy's a monster. If Dubois shows up, Jets will win in 5. That's an interesting take. I kind of have to agree with that. He could be an X factor. Disagree. He's not Marchand. He's not trying to be Marchand at all. He's a sniper. He's like a smaller, but more talented version of Jordan Eberle. It's amazing. That kid's going to be good. You'll see. Now, offense's own face-off for the Jets. Morrissey with a shot, patted away, almost led to a rebound chance for Kopp, but he couldn't find it. And here come the Habs back the other way. Going to stop up on the corner to the middle. The rebound, he scores! Thomas Tatar again with a clutch one. 2-0 Habs. And they're the ones with a good start to this game. Jets could win in 4. They sweep the Oilers. I feel like both teams could win in 4 with the goaltending that they could potentially have. What a feed. What a feed, and then a good play. I mean, Hellebuck stopped the first one. It's easy tap-in for Thomas Tatar. You go to the net. That's what you get, man. That's the kind of opportunity you get.
So critical. Another face-off coming up here. The Canadiens win it. Puck scooped up by Edmondson.
Hey, thank you for the $4.99 donation. I do appreciate Rumble. I do appreciate it. Go Knights, go. Oh, yeah. We're just all in there with the Vegas Golden Knights hype. I appreciate it, man. Thank you for the donation. Thank you lots. And I do like the Knights. I do like them. So you know what? Yeah, I'll say it. Go Knights, go. Why not? Why not? Though I got to say, I don't dislike the Avalanche either, man. I like both of those teams. That series is going to be interesting. What game we in? This is Game 5, and the series is tied 2-2. It's been a close one. Morrissey just got plastered in the corner. Habs are going to regain possession. A shot stopped and handled by Connor Hellebuck. It might lead into a 3-on-2 here for the Jets, but it's going to be a little too much hesitation from Jets forwards. The rebound, it's found. Another stop by Price. He's got to stop allowing rebounds to the slot, but hey, if he's going to make the second save as well, can't really knock him for it. You know what I'm saying? Sorry I'm late. I just got on the bus. You're good, man. I appreciate the fact that you're here. This has actually been the most competitive series out of all the series sim that we've done. It's 2-2. Game 5. We're here. Go nice because I don't want to play Colorado as a Jets fan. That is also very good logic. Colorado is a scary team, man. If they're playing at full peak potential, ooh-wee. A real tape. For sure. Caulfield still has a chance for the Calder next year because he played less than 25 games. That's a fact, and I think he's going to get it. I think he's going to get it. He's going to have a really good season next year. I can feel it in my bones. Feel it in my bones. As long as Habs fans don't get on him for no reason and let him work through his slumps, Caulfield is going to be an absolute monster. That's a huge hit. You're going to go to the box there, bud. Trevor Lewis sitting down for 2 minutes or less. The Habs have an opportunity to really take control of this game if they can come through on the power play here. 2-0. They're dropping the puck, looking to make it 3. Speaking of devil, Cole Caulfield went after that loose puck. Couldn't quite grab it, though, because, I mean, he is a tiny man. It is what it is. Wouldn't it be hilarious if he just got a massive growth spurt? I don't remember who it was, but there was an NBA player who made it, and this is an older NBA player. It's not Anthony Davis, but there was an NBA player who made it. He was like 6'7" or 6'8" in his first couple seasons as an NBA player, and then he just shot up to 7 feet. Oh, nice play. Couple of rebound goals. This time it's Corey Perry. And there's another goal for the Habs. They are dominating Game 5. 3-0. Pretty much the same story in reverse from Game 4. Kadri is dope. I do like Kadri. Yep. It's looking. It's about to be 3-2 Habs. That's a fact. Montreal really came out hard for this game. You love to see it if you're a Habs fan. Who are you cheering for now that the Oilers are out? That's a good question. I'm going to say probably Carolina. I would like to see Carolina win. My second team that I would cheer for the most is probably the Avalanche. I want McKinnon to get a cup. And, and the third team, probably the Jets, honestly. I kind of like the Jets. I feel like a lot of people are dumping on them for somewhat justifiable reasons, but I feel like the heat they get is a little bit disproportionate to what they deserve. So I kind of want the Jets to win, just because if it has to be a Canadian team, I'll take the Jets over pretty much any other Canadian team. If it can't be any of the teams I cheer for. You know what I'm saying? What's the series at? 2-2. Brossoit too good in this game. Don't disrespect the Brossoit team. Don't disrespect the Brossoit team, man. That's offside. Jets are going to be looking for an answer here. They really haven't done much in this game. Like, at all. Not sure I blame Hellebuck for this either. It's just they've allowed a bunch of shots, a bunch of scrambles out in front, and he just kind of... There's only so many saves you can make as a goalie. Who's Avalanche GM? Isn't it Sakic? I do love that the game does the Jets whiteout, though. Yeah, that's a fact. That is cool. That is pretty cool. They do it in Arizona as well, I think. Because Arizona does the whiteout for some reason. Tuca, oh, what? Want Tuca to win as a starter, so he's cheering for Boston? That makes sense. That makes sense. A couple of chances here. Both of them stopped by Carey Price. Uh-oh, they might get a chance again. They do. But Price seals the side of his net and the 5-hole. Nothing to shoot at, nothing to see here. He holds on to this one. It's probably the best shift for the Jets so far. But really, they haven't done much here in this Game 5.
Wheeler's on the ice here at the offensive zone faceoff, and he should be. He's their captain, but he's also their best player. If they're coming back in this game, James...
Sakic is GM, and he's done an amazing job. I have to agree. He's done a really good job. And his players, I mean, his players are taking less. You got to give credit to guys like McKinnon for taking less on their deals to really come out here and try to get a W, you know? So you got to give them a little bit of credit for that also. So good on them for doing that, man. Good on them. Now, are we going to get one goal before the end of the first period from Winnipeg? Oh, we might get it right here. Oh, that's a trip. They're going to the box. They're going to give Winnipeg a power play very late in the first period. They're pretty much going to have an entire power play to start the second. This could be big. This could be a turning point for the Jets if they can manage to score here. As Corey Perry, of course, heads to the box for, I think, is the second time in this series. He's actually been pretty disciplined to this point. With the offensive zone face-off, they don't have a lot of time. They don't need a lot of time. Quick goal off a one-timer play. Comes out the rebound, and Pierre-Luc Dubois with a huge chuck. Another rebound left out by Carey Price, and the Jets have life. 3-1. Leafs fan, gotta go see you later. See you later, man. I hope you enjoyed this stream. Thank you for coming out, man. Have a good day. Have a good day. All right, so the Jets are here. They made an answer. They gave us that. They got some momentum. Late in the first period, very, very late in the first period. They're going to head into the locker room pumped up after Dubois' goal. And we'll see if they can make that comeback, man. Pretty brutal period for the Jets when we're thinking about the overall product that they put out there. But you know what? They're starting the road back here late. And we'll see what happens.
And while both teams get a refresher, we'll take one ourselves.
Guess it's not over yet. No, it's not. In this 2-2 series, it is not over. This is looking like the Jets are going to make it competitive here. And I mean, with a pivotal game 5 like this, they have to. 12-10 the shots. I thought the Habs were actually out shooting them, but I guess I was wrong. Which difficulty is this? I put it at the most realistic settings possible, according to EA Sports. So it's full sim, all-star. Those are the difficulty settings that we have. I didn't touch any of the sliders. It's the latest roster update available. Oh, Shifley looking for the dangles. I try to make it as realistic as EA Sports says. You know, they say that's the most realistic setting, so that's what we're going with. Sabres get Obi. That'd be hilarious.
If you score at this time of the year, you are that.
Still early on in this frame, James and Ray with you. So glad you could join us. It's a 2-goal lead.
Sea of red for the Devils? I mean, kind of. Oh, that's shot from the point. Good stop by Helly. Making another good save. He's going to need to really shut the door here. If the Habs get another one, it's going to be real tough for his team to come through. Tatar with another great play off the half pivot. And he's going to be stopped. That was, again, looking like a good chance. 2-on-1 for the Jets. They're going far side. Shifley can't find a way to put the puck on net. That would have been a really tough save for Carey Price. But the Jets aren't done yet. They're getting another shot. Pretty much right into Carey Price's chest, and he's going to hold on to it nicely.
Tatar's point streak has been a thing to behold. You start to get superstitious on a run. You do everything the same.
I think Yzerman is doing just since Detroit. I think Yzerman inherited a shitty situation, and he's doing the best he can. It's just tough to turn that team around, man. Man, he had a really bad situation because they went too hard on the rebuild. What a hit, by the way. Is he okay? This man might not be okay. He might be hurt. I don't know, though. The Habs are going to regain this puck. Love to see it. Good hit. Oh, my God, there's 4 Jets. 4 Jets, and the Habs still have it. Where they do that at? Montreal, apparently. There's another nice turnover. Pierre-Luc Dubois having a pretty good game so far for Winnipeg. Pretty much the most noticeable skater out here. Ehlers with a one-timer chance. That was looking nice. It's looking nice and juicy. Couldn't quite put it on goal. Montreal might get a chance. Here comes Josh Anderson. He's had a good series as well to this point. Probably a good reason why we're tied 2-2 here. Josh Anderson. A lot of goals by him. Now, Ehlers again. He drops it. Mello gets a shot blocked. Just a little bit of a scramble out in front. Montreal is going to retrieve the puck again. The Leafs look defeated. The Leafs looked so defeated during the second period. Yeah, they did. They did, man. They just didn't know how to deal with Montreal's half trap, man. They couldn't really understand how to beat it. They didn't have the personnel or the will, or I don't know what the hell it was, but they would just not get the puck back when they dumped it in, but they kept dumping it in. I don't know. Got a baseball game, so I got to head out. Good luck in your game, man. I hope you friggin' crush it. Hit for the cycle. Hit for the cycle, and if you do, I want some credit, because I said you were going to do it. Carey Price is high. Hey, man. How you doing, Carey? Shouldn't you be focusing on stopping the puck right now?
Nice zone entry on the left side. Stanley's taking the puck now here inside his own territory.
I kind of feel bad, but they get paid millions. I don't necessarily disagree with that. I feel like the millions give you the responsibility of coming out and performing, but at the same time, you can't pay someone enough. There's no amount you can pay a human that makes them inhuman. You know what I mean? They're always going to be human and have feelings, no matter how much money they get paid. However, that money is a responsibility to come out and perform, and a lot of the big guns for Toronto just did not. So it is what it is. They got to be better. Flat out. Toronto Stars have to be better. Now, we'll see if Montreal Stars can make it a 4-1 lead. But at the same time, though, I don't know. Nothing much has happened in a little bit. Like, this entire period's been kind of quiet. There's a chance. It's going to be blocked, though. Winnipeg retrieves it on the sidewall. Decent drop. Nope. It's going to be gathered by Gallagher. He feeds to no to the middle. Oh, just out of reach. That might have been the dagger if they get that fourth goal, man. I don't think the Jets are making that 3-goal comeback. Gallagher with a shot padded away. The Jets are going to pick it up. They're going to try to make it a 3-on-2. The Habs come back defensively very nicely. Oh, that's a bad pizza. That almost turned into a huge scoring chance. It still might. Are they going to drop it? No, they're not. What's the series score? It is 2-2 here in Game 5. Most competitive series sim that we've had to this point. And Jeff Petrie is trying to make sure that Montreal comes out on the right end of this. Passing it to Yoel Armia. And he drops it. Decent drop. Slap shots blocked. And they're going back the other way. Could be a 3-on-2 if they hurry. But they don't really hurry because the AI doesn't like to play with actual speed. So it is what it is. It's kind of a neutral zone type of game here that we've had so far in Game 5. At least ever since the third goal went in, it's been pretty neutral zone oriented. It's tough. It's tough for both teams. What'd you feel after five-hole goal beauty from Galley? I felt like I just saw a goal. It is what it is. That's like the only soft one that Jack Campbell really allowed. The only weakness in Campbell's game is when there's scrambles out in front of him. He just kind of lays there and waits for stuff to happen as opposed to taking an active role in covering up this nonsense. So I have noticed that in this series. But other than that, that was pretty much the only weak goal from Jack Campbell. So it is what it is. Big penalty call here. The Jets go into the box. Montreal can really put a stake in this game here if they get this goal on the power play. What happened? You just got beat. You tripped Eric Stahl. Imagine getting beat outside by Eric Stahl. Old man Eric Stahl. You need to be better than that, man. Mr. Plays what it is. Oh, what a good shot by Corey Perry. He scores. And the power play makes it 4-1. The Habs are in full, complete control of Game 5. It looks like they might take that 3-2 series lead after all. Man. Perry just kind of sims well, eh? He's always performing in my simulations. Look at this. Snipe. What a shot.
shot, but then they have traffic in front of the net, making the goaltender really...
Perry's on fire this end. That's what I'm saying. That's what I'm saying. He's been having a great one. 4-1 Habs. Now it's going to be up to pretty much Carey Price. Carey Price shut the door. The Habs win. It's as simple as that. Simple as that. And if you're a Habs defender, you don't even really need to do much. You know, just keep it to the outside. Make sure Carey Price can see the puck, and they'll be fine. They'll be just fine. 4-1 lead. Tough to come back from if you're playing against Carey Price. Thank you for the subscribes, by the way. We are almost at 13.2. That would be awesome if we could get another 25-ish subscribers. That would be awesome, but I ain't gonna stress it, man. Y'all have blown their damn roof off this place already, and I do enjoy it, and I do feel thankful for it. So thank you for that, as Montreal gets a chance to make it 5-1. Oh, somebody said 5-1 in the chat earlier. They said Habs 5-1. I remember that. I don't remember exactly who did it, but I remember that. Somebody definitely did. So, you know what? Your prediction just might come true. That's off the end boards. Back at the point. Okay. Solid passing play, but he can't finish it. Sub to G20. That's what I'm talking about. Thank you, brother. Think the Jets got it? Ooh, that's a bold take. You think the Jets are coming back? That'd be interesting.
And they take possession. Nice job tangling him up
Sweet.
on the draw.
We'll see. Oh, the shot far side. Oh, I thought that was going to be the 5th goal. I thought that was going to rebounds for Kotkaniemi and an easy tuck, but it wasn't. Another offensive zone face-off, though. The Jets kind of just laid down and died today, eh? They just kind of really didn't show up after that 3rd goal.
Slides in off the wing after the centerman tied him up.
What up, Leafs fans? Welcome back. Welcome back to the stream.
Knocked out the puck. Dishes it to Lewis. Moves it quickly over to Thompson.
The game didn't start yet. It is starting at 7:30. Of course.
No one home on that.
I said that earlier.
He got all
7:30 p.m. Eastern is when the real game starts.
Montreal's got the puck along the wall. And we've got a 2-on-1. Denies him in front. Denies him again.
So we'll see. We'll see what can happen, man. I say Jets in 6 in the real life series. We'll see. So far, it... Oh my goodness. Mark Scheifele. Look at that. Just keeping the puck in there, man. What a play. What a play this man. Oh, he might get a one-timer. He's not going to. Scheifele's trying to get his ass open down low. Oh, he kind of does. That shot is way over the net. You have got to start hitting the net, Winnipeg. My goodness. End of 2 periods. Montreal in complete control of this one. 4-1 in Game 5. 7:30. Hope it doesn't go to 3 OT again. Same.
Third period is just around the corner, so don't even think about putting that control.
Same, brother. My prediction. The prediction for the first round for the game, the series that we did for the North Division, it predicted the Jets and Oilers accurately with a 4-game sweep. And it did not predict the Leafs and Habs series accurately, though it was very close to it, because had the Leafs completed that comeback in Game 5, both of my sims would have been perfect. But then the Leafs choked. I guess EA didn't program that the Leafs are cursed into the game, and therefore the Habs came all the way back from down 3-1 to win the series in real life. So we are 1 for 2. Well, EA Sports is 1 for 2 in the sim. We'll see how it goes.
Nice pass. And now it's grabbed by
Jets suck. Jets are in the 2nd round. Not a lot of teams are. 8 out of 31, so they must be doing something right. They are down 2-2 right, or not down. They are even 2-2 with the Habs. Down 4-1 in the game, though. They're about to be down 3-2 unless they can pull a really good 3rd period out of their ass. We'll see. High slot chance goes wide. They're going to retrieve the puck. They need to just, I don't know, come out and actually control the puck. I feel like the Habs have had it the entire game. Oh, what a play. Another play. Through the one-timer into neutral. Oh, my Lord. They're dodging bullets. They got to stop playing with fire. They got to go play offense if they want to win this game. If not, it's going to be tough. They're going to go to Montreal down 3-2. Ooh, that would be interesting. Man, can you imagine if I say Jets in 6 and EA Sports is like, nah, fam, Habs in 6. That'd be funny.
The Jets will play it in their own end.
I'd say the Jets better away team. You might be right. Maybe. I don't know. I agree. The Jets had a rest and still practiced a lot. That's what I'm saying. The whole being rusty thing, I don't think it's a thing. Pro athletes that practice throughout the week, like, they're not going to be that rusty. They're not going to forget how to play hockey overnight. Oh, huge chance! Dubois with a backhander. Did he freaking stop it? Oh my God, it was stopped by Price. Jesus. That might be a series swing and save right there. If Dubois tucks that, the Jets have life. As it is now, they probably feel dejected, especially Dubois. I mean, my goodness. Andrew Kopp try to make a play here for Dubois, maybe. Nothing happening. Dubois has the only goal for the Jets in this Game 5. So he's showed up. Oh my God. Awful defense by the Jets. Thank God they have Connor Hellebuck on that play. I mean, my goodness. Oh, another huge chance. But it's going to be held on to by Hellebuck. Carey Price is clutch. He kind of shit the bed in Game 4 in this series, but that was a massive save. I kind of wish we got two angles of that, to be honest. The LOL Edmondson, yeah. Yeah. Sometimes the sim does stuff that you go, man, just might be accurate. It looks a little accurate, a little too accurate. That's, it's funny sometimes. Now here comes Larry. He gets absolutely destroyed at the blue line. Montreal, though, they can't get past the red line. They haven't been able to for a few minutes. Oh, here we go. 2-on-1. Off the mask again. That's like the fourth shot Price has taken in the freaking face this series. Oh, God, you're going to shoot right into your own teammate? Come on, Winnipeg. Need to be better than that. I said Jets in 6, bud. Don't make a fool out of me. Come out here and actually give a damn for once. I mean, my goodness. Far side for Eric Stahl. Goes into the corner. And that's retrieved by Winnipeg. They're going to complete a change, or a partial change. Oh, my God. How the hell did he fight through all those checks? He still has it. Oh, and he tried to feed across crease, but couldn't quite do it through the defense. Huge stop by the Habs D. Are they going to drop that? No, they're not. Man. The Avs, because they got Nico? Yeah, man, the Avs are a problem. The Price is right. It sure is. You know, it's not right. Taking a penalty at this time of Game 5 when you desperately need to come back. You didn't want to take an extra stride to catch Eric Stahl? Come on, Matthew. Matthew Perreault, we are not even mad. We're just disappointed. DeFoley winning the face-off for the Habs. Power play here. They could pretty much effectively end this game with a power play goal here. Winnipeg is not coming back down 5-1 against Carey Price. That's not happening. That's quite simply not happening. Oh, God. Somebody almost got shellacked trying to exit the Winnipeg zone, but it didn't happen. 2-on-1 chance. Are they going to go far side to DeFoley? They should have. They didn't. And that was an easy save for our boy Connor Hellebuck. Jets will definitely win in Game 1 because of the rest and practice. Maybe. Maybe. We'll see. I think they will. But we'll see. You never know. Good shot. Good save. The rebound also stopped. Nobody knows what the hell's going on. Far side for Perry. One-timer. Huge save by Hellebuck. Keeping the game from being out of reach. Still a 3-goal deficit. But that one was huge. They needed that stop. And they got it.
Past the midway mark of the frame, the Canadiens are giving their fans a lot.
You can't be sure of anything other than it's going to be a good hockey game. That's what I'm talking about. It's going to be entertaining, man. I'm looking forward to it. And we'll see what's... Oh, they almost turned it over trying to play with it. They're trying to get that shouty. But it doesn't look like they're going to. Doesn't look like they're going to. It's a decent play to get in the zone from Montreal. Good stuff. Are they going to shoot that? Yes, they are. Corey Perry with a chance. He can't get the puck through. And here comes Winnipeg back the other way. Neil Pionk going far side. Trevor Lewis gets hit at the blue line and turns it over. And we'll see if Montreal can make the play. Now, that power play, the best thing about it is they killed 2 minutes. Oh, here comes Caulfield to the middle. Nice save again by Connor Hellebuyck. Can't believe how long was Eric Stahl's shift, man. I feel like he was out there for forever. Yes, sir. Corey Perry being physical. Nothing else is new there. Should have went top right. Yeah, probably. You're probably right. But he didn't. Coulda, woulda, shoulda stuff. Here we go, far side for Nick Ehlers. He stops up, drops it. One-timer looked decent. Looked pretty promising, but couldn't get to the net. It doesn't get... You're going to be lucky enough to score on Carey Price if it does get to the net. If it doesn't get there at all, you ain't scoring, bud. Tyler Foley with a huge pick in the offensive zone. He can't turn it into a shot, though. Dubois just killed the entire forward momentum of the Jets. Doesn't matter, though. Ehlers flies through. And he gets stopped by Carey Price, trying to make it a 2-goal game. With just under 7 to go here, you got to think, if they're going to make a comeback, they got to score right about now. So it's a clutch, a big face-off here. They need a good shift. They need a good shift. Oh, I thought they might, but that is going to dart right by Carey's cage. And they're going to have to try to get a better opportunity than that, or better finish, really. It was a good opportunity. The finish is lacked on this one. Anderson's going to turn it over, and we'll see if it leads to something. Mark Scheifele forwarding it to his line mate right to the middle. Oh, that was a poor pass. They just needed to wait a split second to allow Wheeler to get a little bit more open, but they didn't do it. Montreal here. I'm surprised they're not dumping chasing at this point. They're kind of just keeping the puck and controlling it. I guess it's to kill time, but it would also kill time to just, dump it in and make Winnipeg beat their forecheck, but they're not. Hershey, what up? Welcome back to the stream, man. Welcome back. Hockey Jockey, what's good? Welcome to the stream. Thank you for joining. I hope you have a great day, man. Monster as well. Spirit Kotkaniemi is underage. Now here come the Habs, trying to kill some time. Just switch to dump and chase. I don't understand why they're not dump and chasing. It is puzzling. They're keeping Winnipeg in it by not doing that. Okay, slap shot from a sharpish angle, easily handled by Carey. How much time we got? 3.5. Oof. Oof. They need this goal, and they need it now. Here they come into the offensive end. They're going to turn it over again. Again, they just can't establish possession in the offensive zone, and it looks like that just might be it. It's getting really bleak here for Winnipeg to score 3 goals. It's pretty much over at this point. You can hear the crowd, though. It's starting to get a little bit antsy about it. Hey from Manitoba, what's good? What's good? Hey, right back from Ontario. Can you say hi? Of course I can. Of course I can, Sean. Is it Sean? I'm not. I'm sorry. I'm sorry if it's not. But hi, welcome to the stream. I love everybody that's showing the streams to support, man. Like I said, the more you support something, the more I upload it. So definitely going to be doing more of these series sim since y'all are enjoying it so much. I love it. I love it. And it looks like Winnipeg is just not even going to really put up a fight, eh? Not even get that many decent chances late in the game. I guess that's what they're doing. Give props to Montreal for shutting them down and keeping them to the outside. But I don't know. You'd kind of see a little bit more fight. You'd kind of want to see a little bit more fight out of Winnipeg. But with 30 seconds left, the Habs are ragging. What the hell, Suzuki? Why would you do that? I guess to keep the ball. Oh, God. Here comes big-ass Logan Stanley leading the rush. Oh, my God. Logan Stanley almost got a goal. That would have been amazing. Friggin' Logan Stanley. One-man army out here. He gets destroyed. Oh, he gets destroyed defensively, but that's the end of Game 5. It's going to be a win for the Montreal Canadiens. They took the lead in the first period, and they never looked back. And just like that, they have that 3-2 series lead. They're going to the Bell Center with a chance, with a home game, to win this series. We'll see if they can do it. We might be one game away from seeing the handshake line, or we might just be headed to Game 7. You don't know. You don't know. We're about to find out, though. Getting swept up, but they got the cap space. I mean, they do have cap space. Edmonton does, but they have a lot of holes to fill in that cap space. So it's not as though they're adding. They're just kind of replacing players, you know? So I think that cap space element for the Oilers is a little bit overrated. But we'll see what they do in the offseason, man. Maybe they'll do something fun. I doubt it. It is what it is. Now, Game 6 is coming up next. Habs outshooting the Jets 33-24 in this one. They wanted it more. I think that's what it comes down to. Montreal just wanted this game more, and they got it. They went out and got it. Buffalo wins Cup in 4 years. 4 years is a bit of a quick turnaround for where they are right now, but if we extend that timeline to 6 years, I wouldn't be as opposed to saying that. All right. Let's simulate the next few games, and here we are. Game 6. Montreal has a time and place. And if they win, that's it. They're going to the third round. They're coming out of the North. We'll see if they can do it. Carey Price, Shea Weber, lacing them up. Here we go. In the chat, I need predictions. Press 1 if the Habs are moving on today. And press 2 if the Jets are forcing Game 7. I need my predictions. 1 for Habs, 2 for Jets. Who's winning this series? Or winning this game? 896. 2-2-1. 2-2. 2-1. Okay. It's a little bit split. A lot of y'all think Winnipeg is actually making a comeback, but we'll see. Game 6 at the Bell Center. The faceoff is won by Montreal, who immediately dumps it in. This could be the last 60 minutes of the North Division playoffs, if they find a way. But we'll see. That's going to be an interesting play. They almost turned it over and allowed a chance right off the bat, but it didn't work for Winnipeg. Oh my goodness, what a pass. What a shot. He scores! Thomas Tatar opens the Game 6 scoring just like that, seconds in. And UP's loving it. Oh, the Habs have a huge opportunity to win this series now. They have a lot of momentum from that. They have a lot of it. Oh, baby. That is the worst possible outcome for the Jets, is to allow a quick goal here. That's going to go right to the Habs' legs. Oh. I was in sync with Samolsky? That's funny. That's funny. Oh, but the Jets come right back down the ice and pummel one past Carey Price. My goodness, Mark Scheifele. What a shot. Right back to even. Don't celebrate too early, Habs fans. It is not over. What a cannon. Woo. That might be an indication that Mark Scheifele came to frickin' play today. My God. That was a bullet. That was a bullet, and just like that, they tie Game 6. Winnipeg said, hell nah. If we lose this game, we're out. We're not letting you have the lead for too long. What a shot by Scheifele. We're right back to even. I don't think there's a momentum favors anybody right now, but the Habs are going to take a hooking call. The Bell Center doesn't like it. It might have saved a scoring opportunity, but Shea Weber is going to take one. He's a big key penalty killer, so it's going to be interesting to see what the Jets do. Can they take the lead back? We'll see. Tatar, Game 6 hat trick. That's a take. I like it. Go Yotes, Stanley Cup 2021 champions. Oh, that's funny. All right. Here comes the Jets power play. They're going to get a chance. They score. Carey Price looking very shaky here in the early stage of this one. Matthew Perreault gets another power play marker. And it's 2-1. Lots of offense here early in Game 6. My God. That's unbelievable. Price has to shut that fly hole. Agreed. Agreed. That is unfortunate. Twice now. That is tough. That is some shaky confidence stuff right there. Look at that. You gotta seal that, bro. Throw in the Zamboni driver. Perreault MVP of this series. You know what? I think maybe. If the Jets end up winning it, Hellebuck definitely gets a nod. Perreault gets a nod. Oh my goodness. And Dubois gets a nod. He's played also well in this simulation, I gotta say. Eddie, what's good? Welcome to the stream. Oh, the Habs with a chance to tie it right back up. Patted away by Hellebuck. That's nice. I just want to see a Boston versus Montreal Cup final. That would be awesome. Honestly, that would be the best. I think that's the best series that we can hope for left. That would be awesome. Don't worry, Habs will come back. We'll see. We'll find out. I subscribed and liked. Thank you. Thank you. We gained over 100 subscribers today. Can y'all believe that shit? Unbelievable. I did not think these simulation games would be that popular, but they sure are. We are 15 away from getting that 13,200 milestone. So I don't know if we can do it. If you're not subscribed yet, maybe do it. Only if you want to, though. It's all up to you, man. It is what it is. We'll see what happens in this series, though. It's been kind of back and forth here in Game 6. 2-1 lead for the Jets. Now we're almost losing sight of who has the lead here. Oh, that's a bad pass. That's a really bad pass. They need to not make that. If they just drive the net with that, that would have been a good chance. But they couldn't quite do it. Something like that's what I'm talking about. Thank you. What game is this? This is Game 6. Montreal, if they win this game, are going to take this series 4-2. But if Winnipeg wins, we're going to an all-win Game 7. It's going to be huge, man. And speaking of huge, the Jets going to get a huge chance with a power play. Morrissey making a play. Are they going to get a second chance? No, they don't. But now they get 2 minutes, a 5-on-4 advantage. We'll see if the Jets can take that 2-goal lead. Dubois playing his boyhood team. Yeah, he is. Maybe that's why he's having a good one. Cole Caulfield sitting for 2 minutes or less. They're going to have to, he's going to have to play better than that. All right, offensive zone face-off for the Jets. They lose it. Montreal immediately clears it. Can they come back and get a rushing chance? Oh, they beat 2 Montreal skaters with a pass. Oh, and it's a 2-on-1, 3-on-1, just like that. 2 passes later. They get a chance, but it's patted away by Carey Price. The second chance goes in. And Carey is having another rough first period. Mark Scheifele with his second of the night. And the Jets have a 3-1 lead. Man. That sucks. That sucks for the Habs. But at the same time, you can't be allowing a power play when you're down 2-1 and the momentum's starting to swing in your opponent's favor. You can't take that penalty. That's a little bit on Caulfield for Oh, Weber, why are you poking at that? Oh, man. Weber needs to take the body on that. That's just an overall bad play by the Habs. Bad sequence.
The Jets now lead by 2.
Who likes the Jets? I said Jets would win in 6 IRL. That's my prediction. So we'll see. Connor with a shooting chance. He gets hit. All right. Someone said bully me. Why? I don't want to bully you. The Jets make a comeback last game. Uh-oh. Oh, that was almost another one. The Jets did not make a comeback last game. The Habs took it. And now they are looking at a 3-2 series lead in Game 6. But they're also looking at a 3-1 game deficit, so something has to give. Nice pass. Really nice pass, but then... Oh, that's intentional offside. That should go back in the Jets' end, but it's not a thing in the game. Faceoff's going to be right outside of the attacking zone.
James and Ray with you tonight. More than half the period has been played. Winnipeg's got
Put Allen in there.
as they have dominated for the most
You got to...
part
I don't want to intervene in the sim. I don't want to do it. But maybe they would put an Allen in this case. I don't know. Especially because it's been... Oh, man. The AI might put in Allen after that one. 4-1 Jets. They came out just running through walls, man. Look at Dubois again. I told y'all. Dubois having a great series. What a weird animation he got, too. Carey Price is not going to be happy with that one. I think they might pull him. Like, the AI might pull him. The AI can't... Oh, they're not doing it. Okay, interesting. Interesting.
The Canadiens going to hold the puck off the draw. Smart defensive play here in the open ice. Hangs onto the puck.
I don't really have an opinion on the Titanic collapse. I'm sorry. I do like the question, though. That spiced it up, man. Thank you, chat. What the actual fudge? Yeah, I don't know, man. You can't really blame that last goal on Price, though. That was like a clear-cut cross breeze. You can't really get to that. Like, you need a superhuman save to stop that. I don't know. It's going to be up to the Habs to come back for them, but they take an awful slashing penalty. Josh Anderson going to the box. Man. That's just terrible. He's not happy about that. He is angry at himself, as he should be. That is an awful, awful time to take a penalty, especially 200 feet from your own net. Can't do that. Tie-up face-off. Jets winning it. Couple passes. Connor! Oh, my God. The Jets are running away with it. Oh, that's Dubois again! You gotta be kidding me. This man's going off. Sheesh. Sheesh. They do not want to get eliminated today. Habs up 3-2 in the series. The Jets said, hell nah. We're tying this puppy up 3-3 and going to Game 7. That's what they're trying to do. My goodness. Dubois came to play. Yeah, Dubois and Scheifele, both of them really came to play. Look at this. Look at this. One-timer. That is awful defense by 44. You can't do that. You can't just skate in that direction. I think that's it for Price. Yeah, it is. He's going to the bench. Here comes Jake Allen. Here comes Jake Allen. That might wake up the Habs. That's the last bullet for Dominic Ducharme. Is to pull his goaltender. We'll see if it helps any. But I don't know, man. Might be too late to turn this around. I don't think Price will play like that. Sorry, Jets fans. It is pretty unlikely, but he's had some good performances as well. Price looking like Campbell. Maybe Campbell on the Stars. But Campbell did not play that. He did not play like that on the Leafs, that's for sure. Looks like a Game 3 of Leafs Habs. Oh, man. And the Habs aren't even fighting back. Like, they're still getting hemmed into their own zone. Here we go. We might see something here. We might see some fight back with a 3-on-2 chance. But no, it's stopped up. And this time, the Habs are going to get a power play. There are way too many penalties being called for a playoff game here. This is ridiculous. Mason Appleton's going to go to the box. It's going to be a power play for the Habs. Look at that. Eric Stahl drawing penalties. Glad to see it. All right, we'll see what happens. They need this goal. They need this goal.
I scored about 25% of my goals on the power play.
God damn, I said Habs in 7 as a joke. That's what I'm saying, right? That's what I'm saying. Well, let's see what happens. It would be a monumental comeback. Like, historic. If they made this 5-1 comeback to win Game 6 and win the series. That'd be great. Oh, nice toe drag. Double toe drag. Ooh, that was a decent-looking play. Hellebuck finds the stop, though.
Dubois' point streak has been a thing to behold. You start to get superstitious.
I take the sim for real. Nice.
Everything the same, you wear the same suit.
Darnell Nurse or Quinn Hughes? Probably Quinn Hughes. I really, really like Darnell Nurse, but Quinn Hughes has a higher ceiling in my opinion. Oh, decent passing play by the Habs. Easy shoulder save for Helly, though. Still 2 periods. That's a fact. There are still 2 periods to go, and you know the Habs have got to come out for the second period with more energy and more fight. You would think, right? You would hope at least. But we'll see. If they can get this power play goal, I'll start to believe in them. I'll tell you that for free. I'll start to believe they might do it, but they need this power play goal, man. Before the second period, just do it. They can't enter the offensive zone, though. Winnipeg with a good PK. What's your favorite team, and why is it the Leafs? Leafs are my second favorite team, and because I'm stupid. That's why. That's why. Because I like to cheer for teams that are never going to do anything in life. That's pretty much why. I don't know. I don't fucking know. At least the Lakers won a championship last season. Yay. Go Lakers. Oh my goodness. They actually had the balls to allow a shorthanded marker. Shades of NHL 94. What the fuck? Mason Appleton. From taking a penalty to absolutely clobbering that far side on Jake Allen. This game 6 ain't even close. Game 6 ain't even close. Like, this is shocking. Pretty much this entire series has been at least back and forth to a degree. But not today, man. Game 6 is just bad. Like, it ain't even a thing right now. They're going to need a miracle. They need to score 6 goals on Connor Hellebuck to win this game. Good luck. Good fucking luck. We'll see. Why are they not putting... What? Why are they not putting Price? Because he allowed fucking 5 goals. Like 9 shots. That's why. What a bad game for the Canadiens. At home too, eh? You come into Game 6, you have an opportunity to end the series and move on to the conference finals, and you just shit the bed at home. At least the Leafs had the decency to make it close, you know. The Habs aren't even trying. This is bad. Why is this like the Knights and Avs? Oof. Oof. Austin Matthews or Nathan McKinnon? Probably McKinnon. GG to go to Game 7. I'll tell you what, if the second period ends and it's not even close, the second period, because I'll let the second period play, just in case Montreal has a bit of a comeback. After the second period, we'll do a vote with the chat on if y'all want to watch the third period or not. But we'll wait. We'll see what happens in the second period, because you never know. But to this point, man, Winnipeg just coming out and destroying the Montreal Canadiens, making a statement. They are here to play. And it looks like they're going to win Game 6 and force Game 7. But there's still 40 minutes left. Dom Duchard has 2 intermissions to get his team under control. We'll see what happens. Line air Matthews. Matthews not even close.
2 more periods still to come. We'll be right back with much.
We are going to watch the whole goddamn game. Stop bleeding now. Oh, that's funny. Again, line air or Matthews. Matthews, and it's not even close. Look at this. 6 goals on 14 shots. Winnipeg came out. What a fail. How you doing, man?
Well, let's see what period 2 has in store for us as they are about to drop the puck.
All right.
Set to get underway here in the second.
Here we go. Second period underway. Montreal needs an answer. They need to come up. Oh, my God. They're going to allow a 2-on-1 right off the bat. Oh, he spins right off, and one-timer just wide. That would have been the game. That would have been the game for sure. They still have some hope. If they could come out and just take control of this game. Oh, my God, another one-timer. This one gloved away. Woo!
Winnipeg's offense has come to play.
Hey, I leave for 20 minutes, and the Jets score that many goals. Yes, sir. Big fan of the G20 show. Thank you, man. That's been a great... It's been fun. It's been a really fun podcast. It's been fun to make, and we're going to look to continue it. Here goes Ben Sherrod. Oh, what a goal. That's going to be reviewed. But he batted it out of midair. I think it was too high, but we'll see. Oh, yeah, that's too high. That's way too high. No shot. No shot. It would be Tyler Toffoli, too. Yeah, that's not even close, dude. High stick. No, that is highest stick, is what that is. My goodness. You could look at that replay on a fucking Tamagotchi and you'd see it's too high. Like, good lord. Kaprizov or Stutzel? Stutzel for sure. Just because of how much younger he is. The fans don't care, that's what I'm saying. Let's go. Now, 6-1. Can the Habs at least make some sort of effort to come back here? They got that first goal. Didn't count. We'll see how much mental fortitude they have. They need one, like ASAP. ASAP.
Look good offensively tonight, generating all sorts of opportunities.
You're an Oilers fan and you're not mad at the playoff run? I don't know how you weren't. I don't know how you weren't. I feel like they friggin' blew it. They blew it. They had a chance, man. A real chance. Oh my God, Montreal is getting destroyed. Yeah, you wouldn't think they're up 3-2 in the series by just watching this game. But they are. But the Jets do not want to say die. They want to come out here and force Game 7 as they get another goal. Wow. This is just destruction of the entire province of Quebec. Like, this is not good.
The goalie's not going to catch this. The pass from behind the net's on the tape. One time into the cage.
Hi, by the way. Hi, how are you? Jets are running all over the Habs. Yeah, they are. I don't know what happened. Like I said, most games have been really close in this series so far, but Winnipeg came out to friggin' prove something today. Holy. You should just sim the game. Okay. Chat, I'm going to give you the option. Once we hit the halfway point of the game. Once we hit the halfway point of the game, I'll give you a chance to vote in on this. Because, I mean, 7-0. Oh, Perreault heading in with a 2-on-1. Oh, that's going to be a turnover. But they get stuffed immediately. Montreal cannot create any offense. Another hit on the sidewall. Look at this. Look at this. They might get a chance here. Going wide. Hooking back. Going to the middle. Intercepted. Winnipeg just stopping everything. How many can they score? That is a great question. Probably 10. Oh, my God. They almost got another one. Man, I really feel bad for the Habs. Like, they have a chance to end the series in Game 6, and they just don't. Not only do they not end the series, they just get absolutely shellacked. And they're going to go back to friggin' Winnipeg. This has Edmonton and Carolina vibes. When Edmonton just friggin' came out and destroyed to stay alive, ultimately to lose. We'll see if the Jets can reverse that and actually win Game 7, but we'll see. The Habs trying desperately to get it. I guess. Into the corner. They're fighting for it. Oh, it's going to be another penalty for the Habs. My lord.
The Canadiens have been called for hooking. This is why coaches are always on you to keep your feet moving. As soon as you stop,
A funeral for the province of Quebec.
slow your opponent down.
Okay, all right, chat. I need your help. This game, 95% over. But there is still a chance. However slim it is, there is still a very slight chance that Winnipeg somehow loses this. So what do? Press 1 if you want to just sim the rest of the game and just move on to Game 7. Press 2 if you want to give the Jets a shot at winning this. Let me know. 1 for sim, 2 for watch. Oh, it's pretty. Oh man, okay. So it's pretty even. It's pretty even, so I'll give it the second period. I'll give it the second period. After the second period, here, we'll make a deal. If Montreal can't get a goal before the second period is over, we're simming it. We're simming it. Well, we'll see. Up the ice. They need to get a goal for keeping the gameplay alive. Never mind the series, the gameplay. We'll see. Shively turns it over. But it's a 1-on-4 situation for the poor Habs player in that corner. That sucks for him. Oh my god. Okay. All right. I think we're done here, guys, eh? We're going to Game 7? I think we're going to Game 7. Okay. This is ridiculous. The Habs got destroyed. They got destroyed in Game 6. Sheesh. That was bad. Okay. The Jets forced Game 7 with the power of 6 Thor hammers. Like, my God. Here we are. Game 7. Man. I said Jets in 6. EA says it's going 7. We're about to see who wins the game. I need my predictions, though. Who wins Game 7? 1 for Habs, 2 for Jets. Let me know. Can the Habs come back from that shellacking they just took?
Hi, everybody. Welcome to Winnipeg.
1 for Habs, 2 for Jets. What do we think?
This has been played out in driveways, dead ends, back out.
Oh, wow. The chat says it's over. The chat is overwhelmingly saying the Jets got this. Wow. We'll see. I'm going to hold you to it, chat. I'm going to hold you to it. The danger for Winnipeg is heading into Game 7 overconfident. That's what they got to be fearful of. Montreal here, they're playing with house money. I mean, they just got absolutely demolished. They got beat so bad that they probably don't even feel that awful about it. They're like, okay, whatever. Screw it. We'll forget about it. And we'll just play our asses off in Game 7. So we'll see what happens. This is huge. Game 7, officially the longest series sim that we've had. Wheeler with a shot early, gloved by Price, who's looking to bounce back from probably the worst playoff game I've seen him play in his entire career.
We're still in the early stages of this period. Still no score in this one.
Price will implode. Oh, that's an interesting one. It's a very interesting prediction. You think he'll implode? I think he'll come back with a vengeance and play really well. But we'll see. Can we get 300 likes? Are we actually close to 300 likes? My goodness. My goodness. I'll be friggin' shocked if we're anywhere near 300 likes. What are we at right now? Holy moly, we're at 280. It's actually possible. That's crazy. Thank you guys so much. Thank you so much. And also, we're only 10 away from 13,200 subscribers. So if you're new, you want to hit your boy up with a subscribe, we're almost at the milestone. I would appreciate it. But you don't got to. Here come the Jets. Can they win this Game 7? Shooting it glove side. It's gloved away by Carey Price. Probably practiced his 5-hole quite a bit after last game, but obviously he hasn't ignored the glove. pretty good save. Can you make your own series? Sure. Holy smokes, did we hit 300 likes just like that? Did we do it? My lord, I asked it 2 seconds ago. Holy cow. We actually did it. Thank y'all so much, man. Sheesh. Y'all are amazing. I love you so much. We'll see. Oh! We'll see if the Jets love Game 7 as much as I love you guys. We'll see. Now in the offensive zone, they're fighting for it. That's taken out of the zone, and Montreal's going to retrieve the puck. Looking to go to the right side of the ice, but that doesn't work. Here comes Appleton. Throws it off the end boards to a defenseman, and they're forwarding it to Andrew Kopp, who gets stopped at the offensive blue line. Noel Armia makes a pretty nifty feed through the middle of the ice. Petrie's going to pick up those rebounds. Hooked back at the point. Good chance. Great firing position for the Habs. They couldn't get the shot on goal. Good stop by the defense. They're going to get another chance. Nice block it away. Rebound chance. The one-timer saved by Connor Hellebuck. Oh. 14 dislikes? That's all good, brother. I ain't worried about it. If it makes people feel better about their day, that's all fine. That's all fine and dandy for me. 350 or bust. Phil has been super aggressive with these. Whereas Price, all I see is a brick wall. I don't know. I don't know. That would explain the red pads, eh? That would explain it. Is that the meaning behind the red pads? Is a brick wall? Get some red bricks out there. Oh, God. Morrissey almost turned it over and caused a breakaway, but almost didn't count. Jets versus Isles finals? That'd be interesting. Definitely not the most hype series that we could possibly get, but it would be interesting, I guess. Did you mean a red wall? Yeah, that's what I'm saying. That's what I'm saying. What game are we on? This is Game 7. Winner takes all. The Habs had a 3-2 lead heading into Montreal. And then Winnipeg demolished them. I think they ended up scoring double-digit goals. The game got so bad, Game 6 did, that we said, fuck it. And we simulated to the end of it. That's how bad it got. Now here comes Caulfield. Feeds the middle. But that puck's going to go wide. This has been close, man. This hasn't been like the past couple games where we get an early goal. Both teams are trying to make sure they don't allow it. Oh, that was looking dangerous. Kicked aside by Hellebuck, though. Game 7. Doesn't feel like there's jitters too much. Haven't been any brutal mistakes to this point. Both teams are just playing really hard, and Price stops that. Habs getting the Leafs curse? Maybe. Maybe. Brick wall had some structural damage then. That's funny. I hope it goes to overtime. That would be amazing. Game 7 overtime? That'd be great. I would be all for it, to be honest. As long as it's not like quadruple overtime. Blake Wheeler's taking his time making this play up the ice. Looks like it might turn into something. No, it doesn't. It is stopped cold by the Habs defense, and they're coming back. Josh Anderson with a shot. Patted away. He tried to go 5-hole on Hellebuck. Hellebuck says, I ain't care, Price, baby. I shut down this 5-hole. He's going to hold on to it. Price and Hellebuck are looking good. That's a good point, chat. That's a good point. They are, both of them, looking on their game here for Game 7.
Getting ready to drop the puck. Puck possession so key in today's game. Back underway as he wins the draw.
Probably, was it really 14-1? My lord.
We often talk about a goalie's reflexes. You've got to have quick hands to make a glove stop like that.
If it goes to overtime, I'm ordering pizza. That's funny. Habs go bar down. We'll see. Offensive zone face-off for them. At the point, it's Jeff Petrie. He tries a wrist shot. Handled nicely by the Jets D. And they're trying. Oh, that's a bad turnover. Breakaway for the Montreal Canadiens. And they finish it. 1-0 Habs on an awful turnover, and Philip Deneau finally shows up to this series. He makes the first really noticeable play for him. Hellebuck didn't really track that well at all, but that was an awful turnover, man. Philippe Danault with a huge backhander, and it's 1-0 Habs. Philippe Danault. All right. We'll see if Winnipeg has an answer. We'll see. Face-off tie-up. Won by the Jets. Oh, back at the point. It's been a theme this series. A team gets the lead, and the other one just comes back and answers immediately. It's happened a few times this series, so I thought it might happen again. But not today. Not for Game 7, apparently. Stanley's going to dump that in. Probably the best play for him, to be honest. Montreal's going to try to do it again. They're going to try to get that 2-goal lead. Oh, they're going outside. Stanley coming all the way across the ice, destroying some poor soul right into the corner. My God. I'm surprised that wasn't charging, to be honest. Back at the point, it's Stanley again. What a shift. What a shift from 64. He's just out here. He deserves that change, man. He deserves it. Logan Stanley, noted Game 7 player. Good stuff, man. He's going to poke that away and pick it right back up. You need to change, Logan. You need to change before you do something bad because you're too tired. He's going to make a forward pass, though. And Winnipeg's into the offensive zone for them. That was one of the weakest shots I've ever seen. Awful. This is indeed Game 7, chat. We have played or watched every single game to this point, and it led to this. Game 7. Andrew Kopp dangles. He still has it through multiple stick checks. It's kicked away by Carey Price. Montreal's going to try to come back and give Carey a little bit of break. Oh, that's not happening. 2-on-1. The Jets kind of hit each other. That is terrible offense by Winnipeg. Oh, boy. That is going to drive Paul Maurice absolutely nuts, and a monstrous save by Hellebuck prevents that from being a complete disaster. They need to dump this in, and they do. Montreal's going to go back in their own end and control that. Man. Montreal play like AI, but 15 times worse. Uh-oh. Oh! I thought Weber made a play for an easy tap-in. If that man is right-handed, that's probably a tap-in. Well, that's coulda, woulda, shoulda stuff. Here comes Blake Wheeler. He goes to the middle. Oh, and Shifley had a chance. Wonderful stop again. And just like that, it looks like it's going to be the end of period number 1. In Game 7, it's 1-0 Montreal. When the chat said the Jets were winning this game overwhelmingly, Montreal has come out, and they're trying to prove them wrong. 1-0. Sherrod is screwing up. Sherrod screwed up the Habs in the previous series, the previous sim series that we had, too. So I guess he just doesn't sim that well. The AI makes these two teams play terrible. That is incorrect. The AI makes all 31 teams play terrible. It is what it is. But after 1, the shots are 10-7 for Winnipeg. Doesn't matter, said the Habs. We scored on one of our 7. And they're right. 1-0. Here comes the second frame. Long change in effect. And we'll see who can take advantage of that. Here we go. Dropping the puck. 40 minutes left in Game 7. What's going to happen? I'm kind of hoping the Jets win. Not going to lie. I'm a little bit partial. Okay? I don't like the Habs. But whatever happens, happens. Gallagher is going to almost turn it over, but get it back and get his shot snatched away by Connor Hellebuck.
Which is hard to do. Drouin's used to contributing offensively. This pointless streak is not something that you usually see from him.
Lots of time left in this period.
Are these real people or tutorial bots? Jets, shut up! Even a fictional Game 7 stresses me out. That's what I'm saying, bro. That's what I'm saying. There's just something special about Game 7s, man. Oh my God, Tatar. Tatar's been a monster as well for the Habs. Possibly their MVP. I don't think Price can be the MVP for Montreal. He's had especially considering how poorly he played in Game 6. So maybe Tatar could be the MVP for the Habs. We'll see. Oh, that's an offensive zone tripping penalty. You hate to see that. And Winnipeg is going to get an extended power play out of it. They do turn it over here in a neutral zone, but here comes 2 minutes of 5-on-4 advantage. It's Gallagher again going to the box. Winnipeg has a chance to tie this puppy up. Not a single Habs fan in Winnipeg. I'm sure there are a few here and there, but they are rare. All right, here we go. Winning the face-off are the Jets. Matthew Perreault with another shot. He's been a great player so far on the power play especially. And Montreal's going to retrieve that. Throw it all the way to the opposite end of the ice. Oh, that's a decent hit. They're going to get a turnover in the offensive zone, are the Habs. It's going to be kicked away. And here comes Winnipeg. That's an awful play. That's off. Come on. You cannot do that. Price had an .879 save percentage. Yeah, man. He did not play well. It's Panini. Yes, it is. It is. I live in Winnipeg, and I'm a massive Habs fan. Yeah, that's fair. That's fair. Well, here we are. Game set. You probably would be at this game if it was legal to, do stuff. Okay. Here we go. Man, this PK is looking good for the Habs. They're about to get a huge chance, but they're going to miss the net. Luckily for the Winnipeg Jets and Connor Hellebuyck. I feel like Hellebuyck was beat on that, but not quite enough. Another shot. Man. Okay. The Habs still playing well, still being the better team, I feel, to this point. Here comes Dubois. Centers the ice. Or centers the puck, but it's going to be stopped by Price easily. Payne, I am so sorry. Yeah, that's what I'm saying. What a hit. Sheesh. That was... Habs are allowing 2,500 fans. Yeah, it's something at least, I guess. And the Jets are allowing 500 fans. What's the series? This is Game 7, son. Winner take all. It's been a great series to this point. Most games have been even. Game 6 was an absolutely, like a funeral of the entire province of Quebec, though, because holy smokes, the Jets did not want to say die. They desperately wanted to force Game 7, and here we are. The final score, too much to not enough, basically. It was bad. It was real bad. We didn't even watch the whole thing. Nice play to get Lowry a chance. They're going to get another one here. The Jets are buzzing. Into the corner. They turned it over, though. It's Tatar. Picking. Oh, no, that's Drouin. I saw the 9. I thought it was 90. All right. Oh, he's going to get it back. Back to Josh Anderson with a chance. Another massive play by the Jets. Oh, Jesus. They are dodging so many bullets right now in Game 7. They need this next goal. Oh, they almost got it on the one-timer. Almost didn't count into the corner. It's going to be a fight for it. Everybody's getting in there. And the Habs are going to retrieve it. You would think that you probably need a second goal if you're Montreal. You don't really want to hold on to this one-goal lead. I mean, I know you have Price and stuff, but sometimes a deflection can really screw with you. Oh, Corey Perry trying to get that second goal. Gloved by Hellebuyck. Will they bring back the defenseman via pro? Not really. Nobody watched it, so I ain't bringing it back. Maybe I'll see you on my TV. That'd be kind of interesting. Most intense game of the series? I'd have to agree with that. I would definitely have to agree with that, but Logan Stanley is going to draw a penalty as the Habs once again take a tripping penalty 200 feet from their own end. Oh, they might not have to kill the penalty, though. And yes, they will. That breakaway chance didn't produce a goal. That man was shaking behind the ref. That was bad. And it's Corey Perry again. I think this is the third or fourth time he went to the box here. This one, that's just bad. You're telling me you can't outskate Logan Stanley? You have to trip him? Not a good play by Perry. Are there fights in a simulation game? Fighting is on, so there can be. There can absolutely be fights. But it's also the playoffs, and players don't really want to fight that much in the playoffs. Here come the Jets. This is a good chance. Oh, can he get a shot? They can't even get a decent shot off. That is some great play to scramble back by Montreal. What's the series at right now? It is Game 7. It's a winner take all. It's been a really fun series, but it's come to an ultimate game. One-timer off the face-off. Deflected into the crowd by Carey Price. My goodness, that is a brilliant freaking save, dude. I thought that was it. That looked like Gino's, to me, at least. All right, another face-off won by the Jets. They are dominating the face-off circle, I feel. Maybe it's confirmation bias, but I feel like they're playing better. Here comes Morrissey. Oh my God, Morrissey, you fucked it. You blew it, man. You had a chance of getting a good shot off, and you friggin' power skated right into defense. That sucks. So this is what a power play looks like. Yeah. Wasn't the most well-run power play in the world, but I mean they did get an okay chance. Uh-oh. Here comes Matthew Perreault, noted friggin' goal scorer Matthew Perreault. But unfortunately for the Jets, he can't create anything, and the Habs PK unit does their job here in Game 7. They kill off another one. They got to stay out of the box, but you got to give them credit. Their PK has been good. It's still 1-0. Over halfway through the second period of Game 7. Love it. I tuned in at the right time. Will the Habs pull off another unbelievable upset? I don't know. We're about to find out. Katy Perry. Uh-oh. There's a 3-on-1 for the Jets. Are they going to screw it up? Yep, they are. Of course. The AI. Man. It has to be better. Simply has to be better. All right. Pierre-Luc Dubois is going to spin off his check after turning the puck over. Oh, boy. Oh, boy. The Jets are having a tough time getting into the offensive zone and getting quality shots. We'll see if they can turn it around. They are possessing the puck. They're just not possessing it in the offensive zone. And that's where you need to have it to, score goals and shit. It is pretty... Uh-oh. Might get a chance. Into the corner. Look at this man. He's going everywhere. Jeez. Came to play today, boys. He came to play right through the middle. It's going to be bodied. Logan Stanley's been an unbelievable player in this game. Left side. Okay. They could feed him to the middle. They do. It's going to be stopped again by Price, and a one-timer opportunity. It was very close to being deadly, but close doesn't count. Here comes Brandon Gallagher. He avoids one check. He doesn't avoid the next one. He turns it back. This is the most intense game of the series. Nice pass. Oh, the dangly dangles. He gets it back. And it's going to be again off Price's face. This man has stopped at least a dozen pucks with his mask today. That's it's been rough. It's been rough for him.
Price has had an outstanding night. No matter how much pressure he's been under, he's been able to stop every shot.
Here in the late going of the frame, Montreal's up 1-0.
What did the G20 show this week? I think what we're going to end up doing, we're going to discuss some general stuff, but I think what we're doing is we're going to take a look at each Maple Leafs player, and we're going to grade them. We're going to grade them on their performance. So that's going to be fun. That's going to be real fun. Because we've got some stuff to do. We got some stuff to say, for sure. But the Jets have a goal to score. And they're in the offensive zone, trying to do just that. They can't quite do it, though. Another good defensive possession by the Habs. They're not allowing quality chances in this Game 7. They couldn't stop allowing quality chances in Game 6. But in this Game 7, everything changed. That's a bad turnover once again. Huge stop by Hellebuck. Well, Montreal retrieves the puck. Oh, the one-timer was open. They didn't take it. They opted for the point. Oh, this could be a breakaway. Oh, what a play to come back and get that loose puck, dude. It was... Oh my God, he might turn that into a goal. Woo! These are tense moments in Game 7. Very intense moments. That's unbelievable. Right side, into the high slot area. He scores! The Jets are in it. They tie the game late in the second period. It's going to come down to one period of play. Kyle Connor with an absolute snipe from the slot area. Look at this. Boom. He was a little, Carey Price was a little screened by his own defenseman. But, man. All right, so Game 7 is even with half a minute to go in the second frame. Here we go. Winning the face-off is Winnipeg, and they're going to look to kill the rest of the time. You got to think heading into the third period that Winnipeg is going to have the most momentum unless they allow a goal right here. Unless they allow a goal, which they don't. 1-1 after 2 periods of Game 7. And we are 20 minutes away, unless it goes to overtime, to finding out who's going to win this series. It's been a great series to this point. Why did I cheer in the Sam? I don't know. I'll be honest, I kind of do it too. This is actually nerve-wracking. Thank you, chat. We're trying our best out here. Okay, the shots are relatively even. So here we go. What does EA Sports think is going to happen? Game 7. Third period. Here we go. Dropping the puck. 20 minutes left. We'll see what happens. Nice drop. Winnipeg. Oh, he lets the puck go all the way to the right side. That's a pretty good. Oh, they almost got a one-timer immediately off the bat from the point. Good passing. They're kind of buzzing here early in the third period. That's what I was saying. Oh, there's a chance. Huge stop by Price. That's what I was saying, man. Winnipeg's going to get a lot of momentum from that late second period goal. Huge hit at their blue line. They're going to retrieve the puck. They're going to try to sneak it. Oh, yes, sir. Mark Scheifele going wide. Passing it. Connor with another shot. Shoulder save by Carey Price. Really should be studying. Yes, sir. Sometimes you just gotta entertain yourself instead. I understand. I've been there. 160 points in Via Pro. That's pretty good. That's pretty damn good. In the corner, though. We'll see if the Jets can get one more. Pierre-Luc Dubois winning the puck battle. He's been a monster. Morrissey with a pass to the high slot. It's Dubois again, but he sails it over the net. And the Habs are going to look to take it the other way, and it looks like they will. Are they going to drop this puck? Doesn't look like it. It's into the corner. And it's still loose. Oh, the Habs get it to the inside of the trap. Not the trap, the friggin' house. They go, but they couldn't friggin' score. Now, back into the corner. The Jets looking for a breakout. They do. What a feed. Dubois. Oh, to Nick Ehlers, and he can't beat Carey Price far side. That was a huge chance. But Carey Price is a grown man. That was 2 very scary players to come down on you in a Game 7 situation. That's a huge save. Look at this. Oh, toe save. Kick save and a beauty, some would say. Playoff Carey Price, that's what I'm saying. Game 7 Carey Price. He's out here. 1-1 score. How much time we got left? Okay, we're about a quarter of the way through this third period. Oh, Montreal might get a chance. Back at the point. Oh, to the inside, and another massive save. It's officially a goalie duel, boys. It's officially a goalie duel. It started out this way in Game 1, and it looks like it's going to end this way here in Game 7. Carey pulled the Price. Yep. Ooh, from the point shot by the Habs, it's blocked. They do retrieve it, though. Josh Anderson with a shot. Rebound. Multiple rebounds. They score. Montreal takes the lead in the third period of Game 7. I told y'all they were going to come out Jonathan Drouin with another one. That's just soft. You cannot allow that many rebounds to be recovered by the opposing team. You have to push people out of your goalie's crease. That's soft defense by the Jets, and you can't really blame Hellebuck for that one too much. Other than the rebound control. Maybe he knocked rebound control a little bit, but it doesn't matter now. Winnipeg has one job, and that is to tie this game before the clock expires. We'll see if they can do it. They have 14:44 left to do it. That's a lot of fours. That is bad luck. That is bad luck in some cultures to see that many fours, so we'll see. We'll see. Oh, God. This is a breakaway. It's not going to happen. Okay. I was going to say, we'll see which team it's bad luck for. Back at the point, Jeff Petrie. Shooting it. It's going to be blocked. Interesting. Jeff Petrie just cannot get the puck through this game or this series, really. He's been getting a lot of his shots blocked. He has been making a few good passes, and that was another one right there. Montreal has a second win here. They're coming out, and they're controlling the game since that last goal. Uh-oh. That might lead to a 3-on-2, perhaps a 2-on-1. If they isolate it properly, they do. But it's going to be stopped by Carey Price. Playoff Price is out here, man. Should I get my pizza ready? I don't know.
You've got to be on top of things to make the right decisions.
Inching closer to the midway mark of the period.
Are injuries on? Yes, they are. These are the most realistic settings that I can make the game. So injuries are on, fighting is on, everything is on. Okay. Logan Stanley going to the corner, making things happen. Just being the playoff performer that Logan Stanley is, apparently. Kyle Connor with a shot. It's blocked away. And into the corner. Montreal's going to retrieve it. Nice puck up the ice. You love to see it. Brandon Gallagher is going to kind of get smushed, but he gets right back up because he's Brandon goddamn Gallagher. All right? And Logan Stanley eventually wins that puck battle, though. Ooh, spins off Brandon Gallagher. Jesus, Stanley really came to play. Holy moly. All right. That's what I'm talking about. Now here come the Habs the other way. Stanley just takes the puck away from him and feeds it to his forward. Lord have mercy. Is that Logan Stanley or Chris Pronger? Who knows? Who friggin' knows at this point? What a Game 7, man. 1-goal game this late. This is exactly what I want. Oh, and the Jets are going to get a power play. This is going to be huge for them. But they might get a goal before the power play even happens. Stanley to the right. Slap shot is stopped. And the Habs are going to touch it up. 2-minute power play for tripping. We'll see if that is the penalty that causes the Habs the most pain. It's Corey Perry again. Ooh. Man. Has lived rent-free? I don't think the Habs live rent-free anywhere. Leafs Nation is more mad at the Leafs than mad at the Habs, to be honest. Let's go. Oh, my goodness. What a pad save by Carey Price. The Jets need this. Uh-oh. Okay, that's going to be judged to be into the bench. That was inches away. Perhaps a foot away from being a 5-on-3 Jets power play. But that is going to come back in the Habs' end. So they could get a play here off this one-timer. They do have Nick Healers standing right there, waiting to receive this face-off. It's tied up. Andrew Kopp loses that little puck battle that he had, and the Habs clear it all the way down. This is as good a chance as any that Winnipeg is going to get to tie this game. I don't think there's going to be that many more penalties. You wouldn't think so. That's offside. Terrible pass. Terrible pass. And Montreal clears it right back down the ice again. My goodness. Winnipeg, you need to be better on this power play, man. Oh, that's a good feed. Andrew Kopp, he turns it over. Oh, but they do retrieve it. That's huge. Here comes... Oh, Nick Healers with a chance. He's poked away by Price. And the puck goes down the ice. 7:45 left in the game. The Jets are really going to start playing this aggressively here. Game 7, if they lose, they're done. They have no choice. This is do or die. Nice pass by Dubois. Leads to a backhander chance. Doesn't quite work, but he's going to retrieve the puck. And then turn it over, unfortunately for him. This power play unit's probably a little bit tired from that. The puck battle. They do retrieve it. Dubois with a chance. And he's going to be stopped again by Price. It has been playoff Price. He's been amazing in this game. Winnipeg may lose in the simulation, but IRL they will win. We'll see. We'll see. So far, EA Sports has predicted every single Jets series correctly on my live streams. So we'll see. Good face-off win. Oh, that was looking like a juicy shooting opportunity for Josh Morrissey, but he didn't take it. All right. Oh, no, the Jets. Overly aggressive. They're going to trip someone in the offensive zone. And here we are. That's a huge penalty kill. They have to kill this off. If they allow this goal, that's pretty much GG's. They can't allow it. They are done. Hold on now. Hold on. There's still 6 minutes left. If they kill this off, they have a chance. And remember, there's always that sneaky shouty that might happen. You never know. They're going to start this PK off by clearing it down the ice, though. And Montreal's going to look to reset. They're sending forecheckers, though, which could leave them vulnerable for odd man rushes. And it looks like it did. Oh, it's a Foley to the left side. And that was a huge save by Hellebuck. Down the ice again. They're chasing it down. They're getting caught behind the net. This is not good. Here we go. Tyler Foley's been amazing throughout this entire playoff series. So we'll see if he's got another clutch one. The Jets almost shot that over the glass. That would have been bad. To Foley with another good pass. I think that was for Suzuki. He couldn't quite catch it. And the Jets' PK has been really good. They've only allowed one big chance. But I mean, Hellebuck gave them that shot. That shot at winning this game by making a huge save to the left side. Uh-oh. Are they going for the shouty? Are they going for the shouty? That's a decent drop pass. The penalty's over. Penalty kill officially successful for the Jets. Back at the point. A few passes later, they look for the shot. They can't do it. Wheeler's on the forecheck. Everybody's on the forecheck. They're going to start playing really aggressive here. The Jets only have 3.5 minutes left to tie this game 7. And desperation. Desperation. Oh, no. I thought it was the Jets who took one. It's Cole Caulfield. Small man taking big penalties. You can't be doing that here in Game 7. And the stage is set. Can Carey Price shut the door? 3:20 left. Power play for the Jets. Here we go. The Habs win the faceoff. That's huge. That's huge for them all the way down the ice. And they're going to have to scramble here to get their offensive plays set up. It's going to be dumped in. They're going to opt to go and chase it. I don't know if it's the smartest thing to do with so little time left in the game, but they opted for it. It's down the ice again. Josh Morrissey. What a wonderful pass all the way to the red line. That might turn into a chance. It doesn't. Huge, huge hit. Montreal's PK has been amazing to this point. All the way up the ice again. The Jets love that. Oh, Scheifele. It's a 2-on-1. He shoots it, and he's blockered by Price. The rebound chance, another save. Uh-oh, Scheifele back behind the net. He's going to go to the corner. Oh, that might be a chance. It is, and another massive stop by playoff Price. It's cleared all the way down to the Jets' end. Oh, man. Habs killing the penalty. Yes, sir. They're on the way. Dubois gains the zone, though. Scheifele with a drop pass. Morrissey's shot is wide. Oh, can they looks like they killed it. Yep, they killed it. Penalty is over. Back to 5-on-5 we are. There's a minute left in the game. Can the Jets finally get the second goal? They're allowing a huge chance. That might be a season-saving save by Connor Hellebuck. He stops another one. The rebound. 2 massive saves by Connor Hellebuck. The Jets owe it to him to tie this game now. They owe it to him, but they just might not even be able to create any sort of sustained pressure here in the last minute. That's a good block. Up the ice they come. Here we go. Paul Stastny. Left side. He's going to toe drag. He has it. Shoots it. He scores! Paul Stastny ties the game late in Game 7. Unbelievable. That is all Connor Hellebuck with those monster saves earlier in the shift. And Price is beat clean. Wow. Wow. What a game. What a Game 7. That's what I'm talking about. We're going to overtime most likely. Woo. That's amazing. That's actually amazing. 23 seconds, though. Don't sleep. You could get caught off guard. Do not sleep. If anyone scores at this point, you got to think it's pretty much over, and the Habs almost got a glorious chance. But here come the Jets the other way. It's Nick Ehlers with 10 seconds left. Nick Ehlers, oh, he turned it over. That's no good. Josh Anderson tries to create something, but he's stopped by the Jets defense. As the Jets flies over, awful turnover. But Hellebuck saves the day. We're going to overtime in Game 7. I couldn't have wrote this any better. This is amazing. This has been a fun stream. Like, subscribe, all that shit, man. Come on. I'm hyped. I'm hyped for this. The next goal decides the series. Next goal decides the series. Look at Stastny. Boom. Oh. Stastny is a legendary name in the province of Quebec, too. All right. What are the shots? Yep, 32-26 after a full 60 minutes. Here we are. Next goal wins the series. Game 7 overtime. It's been a fun series, man. I love it. Here we go with the face-off. Who's going to get it? Oh, imagine that just bounces on something like a rut in the ice and it just hops over Carey's pad. That would have been awful. Into the corner. The Habs retrieve it. They're coming to the middle. I have a feeling this might be a short overtime. I could be eating my words, but I just feel it in me bones. It's going to be a short overtime. Blake Wheeler coming on the right side of the ice. Going through the middle. Doesn't quite work. Okay. Neither team really allowing chances. Uh-oh. Brandon Gallagher almost got one right there. Almost didn't count. They are going to get the puck back down low here. Here comes a low to high cycle. The one-timer stopped by Hellebuck. Oh, and that's it. It is all over. A beautiful pass by Brandon Gallagher. And the Habs win it in overtime. I'm still not even sure who won it for them, but that was just a great play. I told y'all I had a sneaky feeling this Game 7 overtime would not last too long. Man, that sucks for Connor Hellebuck. Hellebuck deserves so much better than to lose this game. So much better. Thank you for joining the stream, guys. Thank you so much. That was fun. That was the most fun simulation that we've had. Honest to God. Hey, look at this. Last minute heroics by Stastny. Oh, man. Beautiful. Absolutely beautiful. And I mean, Hellebuck, he tried. But that's just, nah. You can't stop that. The defense fails the Winnipeg Jets. Another 28th shot of the game. They get the third goal. Genos, look at that. Boom. Oh, it's Thomas Tata again on a wonderful spin pass. Look at this. Okay, let's just dissect this whole shit here. This whole shit. Gallagher starts it off, enters the zone. I thought he was going to get a shot on goal, but he gets it poked away. It's going to go all the way back. Shea Weber is going to rim that around the boards for his teammates to pick it up. Philippe Danault gets it. Low to high cycle. Just a beautiful passing play by Montreal. One-timer for Brandon Gallagher. He's going to get blockered away. And then just look at the hand-eye. Look at the hand-eye to get this. Ooh, that's some solid stuff. And then boom, Brandon Gallagher. Spin pass. That's almost a no-look pass. He did not see this, man. He did not see that. That's a no. I'm calling that a no-look pass. All the way across the ice. And it's Thomas Tata. And he puts it home. Game, series. And that's it. Montreal wins it in 7 games, according to the EA Sports simulation. I'm just going to go ahead and say the official EA Sports simulation. Boom. GG's. Oh, that sucks for Hellebuck. Help this man. Please help this man. Oh my God, I feel bad for him. He does not deserve that. But on that note, that's going to be the series, and that's going to be the stream, man. Thank you guys so much. So much for coming out. We had an unbelievable time. You guys supported the shit out of this series, and I could not be happier and more thankful for you. So, thank y'all a bunch. I'll see y'all in the next one. I'm going to do this probably if there's a fun third round series, or worst to worst, the next one we're going to do is definitely the Stanley Cup Finals. So, you want to go ahead and you want to make sure that you like and subscribe, man. All that good stuff. You know how YouTube works, man. I don't got to tell you. But that's going to be the end of the stream. Thank y'all so much. We went for 4 hours, 29 minutes, and 20 seconds. I'm going to read some chat here just so we get 4.5 hours on a dot. On a dot. 5 I see you later. We got Habs v Avs. That would be nice. Let's hope this sim doesn't come true. Yep. Tampa Bay next. That would be an interesting one. Be very interesting. Why are the Jets fans getting excited that they lost? I have no idea. But that's going to be it, man. Thank y'all so much. Really, really appreciate you coming out. And y'all know what it is, man. Be your human beings. Take care of each other. Stay safe. And I'll see you.